And a very sad pug later, here we are, the last day before Extra Life, and we have a shitload of stuff to do. Dom is home today. He's going to be working nonstop. He might be popping in to chat. We will see. I'm not sure if Will's available, but if he is, that'd be great. Yeah, we're just going to knock things out one at a time. When I was a small child and I would make my room really messy, I would not know how to clean it. My father, who's extremely neurotypical, he would say, it's easy. You just pick something up and put it away. And you do that over and over again until you're done. Which was his way of saying, how do you eat an elephant? Don't tell Peanut this. One bite at a time. So how are we going to eat this motherfucking elephant's ass? One bite at a time. Also, don't tell Peanut that either. Okay, so where do we begin? All right, things that I know for sure that we still need to do is we got to finish this goddamn Gashapon list. All right, so last night when I went to bed, the Gashapons were at 62. They're still at 62. Consistency. So let's start building one at a time. All right, Farmer's Market. This is a cross-play event. All right, so we're going to go to items. We're going to go to the Gashapon folder. I'm going to create an item. I'm going to make this item of... I don't know what to fucking make this item. A feat? A spell? A journal entry? Like, what is it? Pause both games. Technically, I guess it's just a journal entry, right? Shrug? Okay, we're overthinking it. Let's just make it an effect and move on with our lives. All right, Farmers Market, X-Play event. There we go. We go here, pause both games. You must travel to the rival teams. There we go. You must travel. Son of a bitch. This is my least favorite part of Extra Life, is the making words. Pause both games. You must travel to the rival team's game and trade one of your Spirit Links, feats, or abilities for one of theirs. This is a permanent swap. Both parties must be willing. The games will remain paused until someone makes a trade with you. Does this happen as soon as it happens? Oh, that's a good point. We will say it happens immediately, even mid-boss fight. Great question, great question. All right. This happens immediately, no matter what each group is doing. Commerce waits for no one. All right. Man, imagine being able to spell. All right. Good. Farmers Market. Done. All right. Drag it in and drag it up. And then for this, I'm just going to delete them, I think. That way I'm not even looking at them. That seems really smart. Or I could do this. Hold on. We're going to grab this. We're going to open a second instance. All right, good shit. I'm going to go to tabs. I'm going to close this tab. Oh, you little fucker. Close this tab. We're going to add a tab. The tab cannot be longer than 50. Yeah, so main. There you go. And then we're going to add this tab. We're going to put added to Foundry VTT. All right, excellent. Okay. So now we're going to scroll down. Oh no, wrong document. Hold on, trust me, this is a great idea. All right, we're going to grab everybody here. There we go. And I'm going to paste it over. Perfecto. All right, I'm going to move this guy off to the side because we really don't need this right now. That's good. We don't need that distracting us, that distraction. All right. The Green Mother's Blessing is a consumable. I know how to make consumables. Here we go. We do consumable. Hell yeah. Alright, it's Green Mother's Blessing. Paste it in. Go. One bite at a time, you motherfuckers. Alright, let's see. When eaten, this candied prune activates a boon that heals the Leshy to full HP and grants resistance all 10 for 1 minute. The Leshy also gains the ability to juice themselves using an interact action. Juicing themselves this way or being juiced ends this boon early. Wonderful. Okay, so we're going to go over here. I'm going to paste that in. And we're going to do this. Now, I don't know how to build this, so we're going to go and grab a Potion of Resistance. I think that's an item in this game. Potion of Resistance. There we go. Alright. So we're going to go over to Potion of Resistance. We're going to look under the hood. Rules. Potion of Resistance moderate. Details. Okay. I'm actually not sure how this guy works. Description. Drinking this thick fortifying gives 10 resistance against a single damage type for 1 hour. Each potion of resistance. Okay, let's grab a potion of resistance. I don't know. Fire? Maybe it'll actually have the formula there. Alright. So it's gotta have 2 fucking items for this. Alright. So effect. Green Mother's Blessing. Alright. Let's see. You gain resistance 10 to all for 1 minute. Period. And then there's this other option here where the Leshy can juice themselves. Alright. So now we save it and we go to rules. Okay. Pipe. Do you just put all? Is that a damage type? Psh, I sure hope so. Alright, and close. Alright, then we go here. And we do that. Save. And I think I think that works. Cool. Alright, so that gets associated effects. It gets added. Nope, not you. It gets shit. Where did Green Mommy? Oh, there it is. Green Mommy's Blessing. Okay. And then that goes there. And then added to table. Boom. Knocked it out. Alright. So let's see. We'll go ahead and put that over here. I sort of cut the shit in the wrong spot. That's okay. Dash okay. Alright, Twitch champion. Alright. So this is a item. This purple gemstone is worth 12 gold and 99 silver. Once per meta hour, you can spend 2 actions to activate the gem. If you do, Twitch chat will be asked to vote for one of the following effects. Alright, that's pretty cool. It looks like a pain in the ass to build, though, as always. Alright, so we'll do elemental gem to start. I don't know. Is it consumable? Let me see. Elemental gem. But just get rid of the consumable tag. Perfect. Alright. Alright, you're supposed to be a purple gem, though. Icon. Commodities. Gems. Purple. Alright. And then we do that. Twitch champion. Signet. All right. I would hate for this to be the 5-time item. What a pain in the ass. Making chat vote over and over and over again. Yikes. We should put let's see. If this is the 5th poll, comma, the effects of the voting are increased. Yeah. To +5 or -5. All else remains the same. All right. That seems good. Okay. Once per meta hour, you can spend 2 actions to activate the gem with the following effects. All right. So we go here and do this. Oh, I guess we have to put how much it's worth. $12.99. No, you can't put. Man, all right, just 12 gold then. That's not very fun. All right. Command interacts. Go here. Paste that shit in, and good. All right. Bless and Bane. So we need effects for both of these. That's a pain in the ass. All right. A random PC is juiced. A random PC in the other game is juiced. I like that. We have to set up voting, so I'll add that to our to-do list. Let's see. Final days to do. Remember how to do voting in Twitch. Cool. All right. Oh, also, dust off peanut model. Okay, so we need a Twitch blessed and a Twitch baned status effect. All right, we can do that. Let's see. Mystification rules. Twitch champion signet. Good. All right, back to description over here. This is actually a pretty good crash course in like getting good at making shit. That doesn't make me any happier about it, but you know, it is cool, I guess. All right, Twitch blessed. This is something I should.
Would you like a hand with making better effects?
Yeah, I would. Oh my god. All right.
Because I'm actually getting decent at doing that.
Okay. Anyone with this link is the editor. I'll send it over to you. All right. Okay, so to make Twitch blessed, let's see. I just need a flat +2 status to everything, but then I probably need a ×5 version also. All right. So let's see. Twitch has granted you a +2 status bonus to attack rolls until the end of this encounter. Alright. So, oh, just like use comment tool to tell me which ones you're doing. That way we don't do the same ones. So, or like highlight it like an obnoxious color and comment, whatever you want to do. Or just say, oh, I'm going to do this one. That'd be good too. Alright, so Twitch has granted you a +2 status bonus. Rules. Alright. Shit. It's a lot of options. Adjust modifier. That sounds right. That sounds right. What is the modifier though? Let's look at the bless effect and copy it. Alright. Aura bless effect. Blessed swiftness, blessed counterstrike. Here we go. Bless spell effect. Alright, open it up. Rules. Son of a bitch. It just says flat modifiers what they used. Okay. So new rule, flat modifier, and go. The label is spell, sure. Effect. No. It's just Twitch blessed. There you go. Twitch blessed. Nice. The modifier is to single attack dash roll, and then the primitive is 2, and then it is a status. That wasn't too bad. Okay. And then we create a slug for it. Perfect. All right. And then we just copy it. And we call this one Twitch Blessed +5. And then +5. That's bananas. All right. What if they vote to give them a -5? I don't know. You'd have to really piss off chat or have some real mean people in chat to get that. -5. No, wait. 5. And then item. Nope. Status. Perfect. Okay. So let's see. Spell effect Bane. Spell effect Bane. Drag it out. What's Bane look like under the hood? Gasp. It's exactly the same, but the numbers are reversed. Alright, so we're gonna duplicate. We'll call it Twitch Baned. Alright, we'll go in here, and we want like a negative looking thing. Is there like a crystal skull? That'd be pretty sick. No. Alright. We'll just go with this weird pink stuff. There we go. Twitch Baned has granted you a -2 status bonus. Alright. Rules. Add a -2. Perfection. Alright. Duplicate. Twitch Baned. -5. One bite at a time. Eat the elephant. Okay. I might regret not having a better plan, but I mean, eating one elephant at a time plus prioritizing. So obviously, Gashapon, how we make money. So we got to have the Gashapons. Let's see. Okay, so that's been handled. Mischief managed. So we're gonna go into the Twitch Champion Signet. We'll go back into the description. I'm going to do a shift return on those two. And we'll drag in Blessed. We'll drag in Blessed +5. We'll drag in Baned. We'll drag in Baned 5. Everything else stays the same. Fantastic. Save it out. Damn. I'm basically like a hacker now. Yep. All right, drag this over to the table. Drag this over to the added to table folder. Drag these guys into the associated effects folder. All right. I should probably make a folder called like miscellaneous so I can keep my workspace clear. And when I'm done with these guys, I can just move them into that. That sounds good. All right. Any regrets, Josh? Are you still here? Oh yeah, you're still here.
Yeah.
Any regrets for not signing up, or not? I mean, for backing out. Like 25 hours, baby. I mean, you could tank your health and maybe fall out of love with Pathfinder in 1 week.
I don't wanna burn out on the game.
Do you think this is gonna burn me out?
You're able to run like 6 fucking games a week or something.
Yeah.
I can only run 1.
That's true.
I think our thresholds might be different.
Mythic almost burned me out. If they hadn't had the time travel arc, I don't know if I could have made it. So I think the time travel arc's been very, very cool and interesting for me and for Will. Unfortunately, the other players are like, I don't really, I hate it. So, not the best job on my part if the majority of your players don't like a storyline, but it's made me want to show up every week. So, I mean, that feels like part of it. I don't know.
So I should be able to just send you JSON files for you to import as items, right?
Yeah, you could do that. Oh, or I could make you an editor on the world. Do you want to be an editor on the world?
Sure.
All right.
Make things easy.
Okay, let me send you an invite link. All right. So Blade of the Black Sovereign, that should be pretty easy to get in there. Oh, these are already added. They have an added comment on them. So I'm going to cut them and paste them over here. Get them out of our way. All right.
I just saw how long this doc is. Okay, good.
Oh, it's because it's got like last year's shit also. All right. So if you could do team graft, that'd be cool. I'm not 100% how to do that. Or if I have to install something special to get Fusion Ancestries working. I think I do, right? I have to like buy it and then use like I don't know if there's a Foundry VTT version of it. Is the other thing for fusions.
That one's free, right?
Yeah, it's free. They don't always like make Foundry support for the free stuff. All right. Add to my cart. And they're going to be like, you have bought it already. I'll be like, cool. Check out. Complete order. I am
I like to buy stuff that's free and go through the whole process.
It's for their bookkeeping. It's for their bookkeeping. Select the images with lions. All right. A robot could never do this. A dumb robot might select these AI-generated pineapples instead. Or this cat wearing sunglasses. Haha. Take that, robots. Okay. Thank you, Barrett. You bought it for like the 4th time. Yay. Alright, open it up. Hey, there's a JSON. It says Battle Zoo Ancestries Fusions V2 JSON. So what do I do with that? I don't know what.
I'm just gonna see if there's one on the forge.
Oh, see if it's already there?
Yeah, I'll check.
Okay. Wait. Battle Zoo Fusions Foundry VTT instructions. Alright. Head on over to this link. Download the module for both 5th edition and Pathfinder 2 and simply install the module within Foundry itself. Within Foundry? What does that mean?
I have a bone to pick with these Pathfinder people. They all think that you're like
super smart, yeah.
Right? Like they publish things just purely on GitHub, even though it's not meant for that. Really.
Yeah.
Most of the time it takes me 5 minutes to work out how to even download something from GitHub.
It's like, okay, is this an ancestry JSON? Am I supposed to overwrite an ancestry with it? Because like,
it's in the Forge modules section.
Oh, it is?
Like any module, yeah.
Okay, hell yeah. All right. That means I got to turn off the server real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's the Forge VTT. Ooh. Back to Forge. Go to the Bazaar. All right. This is called Fusions. Okay.
I imagine that's going to be a bit less overpowered than the Shardstorm option.
I don't know. I haven't actually read this book. I just saw that there were somewhat official rules for fusing things together, and I was like, let's do it. All right. Please wait while we verify all your content. That's cool. I'm not in a hurry. I don't have a lot of stuff I'm trying to do. There it is. Battle Zoo Fusions. You have to sign in to install. What if I told you I was already signed in? Just one bite at a time. Killing me now. All right, let's go. Is there a mod that lets you build encounters inside Foundry? Like an encounter builder website, but it's like in Foundry? You just drag guys into like a folder, and then it's like, that's how strong, that's what this one's gonna be. That would be a cool mod.
No, I know that when you like have it in the initiative track, it tells you, but I don't know if that updates.
All right. It is not. It showed me it, and then it refreshed, and it disappeared. Battle Zoo. I don't know if that's one word or two. There we go. It's one word. All right. Battle Zoo. Fusion.
So if you want an encounter builder where you're adding specific monsters to it, then that one's good. But if you don't want to add specific monsters to it and you just want to say, give me a level 1 monster, I find it a bit cumbersome.
Yeah. Okay,
that one's nice because it just shows you the values of the different types at the top instead of having to choose.
What if this isn't good for our version of the game?
Because you're using proficiency without level.
Maybe. Well, it's just not showing up. Like, I had it show up and then it disappeared.
Oh, you're talking about the fusion.
Yeah. Can you... I need, like...
Check what version I'm on.
Okay.
Looks like you're on 651 and 12330.
Oh, wait. It says this is packages link. Okay, I'm just going to go down to the bottom and copy the manifest URL.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll force it.
Yeah, because I said install via manifest option.
Well, as long as you leave this box checked, it'll look in the bazaar first before it forces the install. All right, stop. There we go. And start.
Been trying new things out with token making. I've been learning about the clone tool.
Okay.
And I've been using that to make translucent glows around weapons and stuff.
Ooh.
I even changed a short battle axe to be a long pole arm because I'm becoming a graphics designer is my passion now.
Yeah, that's great. I love Photoshop. Even though it's apparently Evil Corpo now, I feel like telling people it's been Evil Corpo for a long time.
That's not news, right?
Yeah.
If it works well.
I started using it when I was 17, and I am 100,000 years old, so that's a long time of using Photoshop, and I've pretty much used it all the time since I was 17 years old. So it's one of those things that I know I'm very good at it, and it's nice to have a couple of things that you just know you're really good at them. So, okay. Server finally started. Hell yeah! All right. Well, we did add one whole mod since the last time we started, so it's completely understandable that it took that long to start up. Absolutely. And this, this world has probably less content than any other world I have. So it's totally okay for it to take forever to load.
At least we got a little tracker telling you what step you're on now.
Do you like that? I kind of like it. I feel like it's a bit deceptive. Like one night it was obviously frozen, but you had no way of knowing it was frozen because it was like, I'm at 70%, baby. And you're like, I know.
I did that before, but now at least it's, I don't know. I was like looking at it because people often say that like those kind of trackers are like just like lies. I don't think this one is. Obviously, it can still freeze, in which case that doesn't mean that the tracker's lying. It just means it's frozen. I think it actually has loaded the world data when it says it's loaded the world data, that kind of stuff.
It's definitely better than before, where you just had no idea. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like, should I leave it be? Should I not? Like, should I refresh? What do I do? Like, at least with this, you're like, okay, it seems like it's doing something. Okay, now we have to turn on manage modules. We got to turn off fast slip, which I think I did last night. Fast slip is broken in its recent update. If you flip your minis, the faster you flip them and the more frequently you flip them, you will destroy the art for your token. It's pretty bad. It's better just not to flip. But flipping tokens has become such an instinctual part of like my roleplay. Like, it's like a child holding up their action figure and making it bounce up and down when it's talking. Like, so it sucks not to have it working, but I don't want to keep breaking. I broke like every token in my Wednesday night game. So, yeah. And mid-combat, it's really bad because then you have to delete the actor, bring out a new actor with the art still working. Otherwise, you can't see the actor anymore because you you destroyed the art, and it was a pain in the ass. Okay, so this is called Fusion. Good. Save module. And one more reload. Then we can get back to work.
Okay.
For real this time. Alright, so what does this ability say? The Leshy merges with another PC randomly taken from the rival group, creating a hybrid. This hybrid gets +3 AC and access to both players' abilities for one encounter. Now, I don't think that's going to be true. I think we're going to just look at what this supplement says to do for fusing people and do that.
Is the other player like taken out from their game until that encounter's over?
Well, that's the thing. Secret. After the encounter, the hybrid is forcibly split, and then both players switch teams. But yeah, they are forcibly taken out no matter what they're doing.
Right.
Yeah. So ancestry feats, fusion lore, keen scent, fusion magic. It takes 2. This is the 2 section. Unlike many other ancestries, look, we're getting the white screen of death. It is loading one small compendium with probably 20 items. Unlike other ancestries, fusions are a single ancestry shared by multiple player characters in the same body. I made this an option for all of my games next year. Nobody wanted to do it. It's kind of a shame. Let's see. Each of these characters is a separate person with their own class and their own background, though the backgrounds for 2 characters who are part of the same fusion need to avoid contradicting each other. For example, if one character has a background about being raised by animals in the forest and the other has a background of being raised as a princess, it might not be possible to reconcile them. Fair enough. Each creature within a fusion is a separate creature and is targeted separately and has their own HP. That's sad. So, like, half your body could be killed and you have to drag it around. Is there any benefits to this? Like, it just seems like your movement opportunity.
It has interesting feats.
Yeah. Let's split up, gang. You gather mystical energies and then split up. So a Hydra turns into a bunch of smaller snakes. A Cerberus turns into several wolves. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's see. Midnight Head. Excuse me. Your head has always been able to see in the dark better than the others in your fusion. You could have an entire adventuring party that's just 5 heads on one baby Tiamat. Tiamat gets de-leveled, and she has to get her power back. That's the campaign. And you're all wow. Next year's ExtraLife. Dunzos. Combined activities, fusions, introduce new traits. Fusion leader. After a lifetime spent together, where you either succeed or fail together, you're especially good at leading others. Hydra dynamic Hydra. Shared vigilance. You're about to roll initiative, and at least one member of your fusion is rolling perception for initiative. You and the other members of your fusion look out for each other. Oh, that's cool. Why free feats? It might seem unusual that fusions receive not 1, but eventually 3 free combined feats. However, this makes up for the fact that, I don't know, they're stuck in the same body. Alright, let's see. What? You and your partner in the fusion reach around a foe and attack as once from both sides in the shape of an X, catching the foe off guard, as well as a flanking maneuver could. Both members of your fusion strike the same target, who is off guard to both strikes, as long as you can flank them. The member of your fusion who hasn't acted yet this round increases their multiple attack penalty, even though their next turn hasn't started yet. Oh. But it doesn't use a reaction. Wow, that's complicated. Oh, did I run out of music already? Let me see. Dang. All right, let me put on some more music. Okay. Cross training. You've lived with the other members of your fusion your entire life. It's no surprise you picked up some of their tricks. You gain the multi-class dedication feat for one of the main classes of the other member of your fusion. That's sick as hell. Like that's pretty cool. Look every way. You can effortlessly shift to cover all directions against weaker foes. The member of your fusion choose the last time you use look both ways can't be flanked by creatures of your level or lower. You can use look both ways. I mean, that's okay. 9th level feat, it only prevents flanking from your level or lower. How does the game even calculate that? Let's see. Shared mind. While you're a separate person from the others in your fusion, your minds aren't completely disconnected, and you can blend them together. Even though you aren't originally targeted, each of you attempts a will save against the triggering effect, but use the higher of the two results. Oh, that's pretty sick. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so what I'm going to do is instead of this weird +3 AC bullshit, we're just going to say that it gives you... yeah. So, Team Graft, it says it's a consumable. So, we're going to go to items. Alright, I think I've got Team Graft if you want to move on to other ones. So, I'm going to fix...
sorting out a major starting kit right now.
Nice, nice. Alright, so we're going to go here. We're going to do consumable. And we're going to Team Graft seed. There we go. Alright, when you eat this seed as an interact, comma, you double your power, exclamation mark. Yep. That's all it's going to say. And then the rest will be secret. Secret, exclamation mark, bold. Okay. Pause both games. A PC, a random PC from the other game is brought into this game, regardless of what was going on. That PC fuses with the PC who activated this item. Okay. Alright. They stay this way until they complete an encounter together. Then they separate, comma, but the stolen PC stays in this game, comma, and the activating PC goes to the other game. Wow, what a fucking hassle. Alright, what does it mean to fuse? Question mark. Alright. So, let's open up that compendium. I'm hoping it just got stuck in Battle Zoo, but it doesn't look like it. Was I able to turn it on successfully? We did have the white screen of death. Yeah, fusion is turned on. Okay. So fusions. It is in the roll for. Oh, it's in roll for combat, not battle zoo. All right, roll for combat fusions. Boy, howdy, there's a lot there. Okay. Both PCs gain the following feats. Alright, fusion. Check. And then the coolest ones. Shared mind. So that would probably be... well, heritage. Two-headed giant. That seems good. 2 heads are better than 1. You're a humanoid giant with 2 heads. You're composed of 2 different characters, each controlling 1 head, 1 arm. Alright, so they get that. And then feats. Okay. They get shared mind. They get shared vigor. You and the other members of your fusion share a body, and you call upon the shared life force. Each member of your fusion chooses whether to give or receive hit points. Those who choose to give hit points each lose the number of hit points they choose, up to 4 for each level they have. And those who choose to receive then divide the gifted hit points as evenly as they like. Huh. When does this happen? It doesn't have any... Oh, one Pac-Man, it looks like. Damn, that's fucking awesome. That's... Why don't we build multi-headed monsters this way? Where, like, a Cerberus has 3 different hit point pools and it can share HP between them. But it has to use its action economy to do that. I don't know, that seems pretty good. Alright. What other cool thing were we looking at? Oh, X-Strike, obviously. X-Strike. And then I think that's good. When an existing amount, emergency shunt. With an exhausting amount of exertion, you manage to move your shared body using only the parts you control. You stride. Unlike your other move actions, this isn't a combined action. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. So, emergency shunt. So you get all of these fucking things. Alright. So it turns out that you can create an effect that when you drag it onto a character, they like gain the feats automatically, which is pretty cool. It's like a rule that's like get this or whatever. I feel like we could probably just drag these on and drag them off though without too much difficulty. So, all right, fusion. What's the gist of fusion? In case this actually comes up in game. It takes 2. Each creature fusion background. How does movement work? Combined activities. Fusion introduces a new trait for actions and activities, the combined trait, which means that every character in a fusion is working together to perform it. Combined activities have 2 separate steps. First, the fusion pays the appropriate action cost for the activity. Then they perform the activity, known as granting the benefits, possibly on the same turn and possibly on the turn of another character in the fusion. Each round during an encounter, the first time a character who is a part of a particular fusion takes their turn, all characters in the fusion can agree to take 1 or more combined actions together. Combined activities cost the listed number of actions for every character in the fusion. The first character to act spends their actions, and all the other characters in the fusion contribute the same number of future actions on their turns. Oh. Man, that's kind of a lot. No wonder they get free feats. Okay. How do you know that movement is a shared action, and why would it cost extra? Oh, okay. So combined vigilance is a combined, or sorry, shared vigilance is combined, but it's also free. So it's like a terrible example. X strike is combined, so that means one person has to spend it on their turn, and then the other person spends it out of turn. Okay, but they're implying that movement requires 2 actions? That's what I don't understand. Like, it mentions that, but then I don't see it. Here we go. Fused body. As a fusion, you share your body among a number of characters. Each character is part of the fusion. See the sidebar. Combined movement. Here we go. As a gestalt entity sharing one body, your movement is a team effort decided by committee. All actions and activities with a move trait, as well as actions and activities with a subordinate move action like sudden charge, or that would move you without the move trait, such as translocate, gain the combined trait. Like most combined activities, you and other characters in your fusion decide when to take a combined move action, and movement distance and type depends on the character taking the move action. For example, if you're a ranger with a 25-foot speed and the other members of your fusion are a sorcerer with a 40-foot fly speed and a barbarian with a 30-foot speed, and your turn is first, you might collectively decide to spend 1 action to have the sorcerer fly. Oh, that's hype. Okay. Alright, on your turn, and the other 2 characters would commit to spending an action on their turns. So yeah, you're going to want a part of your fusion to have good movement. If all of the members of your fusion have terrible movement, you're not going to be moving around a lot. Okay. Similarly, you could decide if the barbarian use sudden charge by spending 2 actions on your turn, and having the other characters commit to spending 2 actions on their turns. That's rough. And then on the barbarian's turn, the barbarian uses sudden charge and charges up to 60 feet, and then strikes. Okay. Wow, so you still only move your normal amount of speed? Damn, that's rough. Okay. Let's see. Go here. I want to have, like, a journal entry or something for combined movement so that they know. There we go. Combined movement. Alright. Nice. Combined feats. As you grow in power, you and the other creatures in your fusion start with 1 free first level ancestry feat. Okay, but you have to pick it together. Oh, that's adorable. Okay. Man, I'm into that shit. Oh, that's cool. Fusion magic. We'll add fusion magic too. Why not? We'll make it completely overwhelming. Alright. I don't know. I think this is kind of cool. I don't know any other player that could tolerate sharing a body with me, though. So I don't know if I'll ever get a chance to play this. But, man, it'd be cool. Alright. So...
yeah, a 2-headed ogre situation.
Yeah. Hey, why stop there? Play a Hydra. Could be.
Medusa with like a dozen layers as snakes.
Team graft seed. There we go. Perfect. Now we have to make all of this secret. There we go. Now the real question is, do I then create an effect that when you drag it on, you just gain all those things automatically? That would probably make life easier, huh? Instead of dragging it out for everybody. Okay. So we're going to go over here. We're going to go to Associate Effects. We're going to create one, and it will be Team Graft Bundle. And it's an effect. And create. Alright. So we go to Rules, and nope, we don't want that. We go to grant item, new rule. So then we go to Fusion, we go to rules, and then we copy the UUID and we paste it in. And then they should get Fusion now. Nice. And then we just keep doing grant item until we've added all 50 of these things. Alright. Let's see. UUID. Good. Grant item. Excellent. Add another one. New rule. Boy. I like, I don't know. I like Pathfinder a lot. I especially like it for things like this, where like if you have the time, you can make things like so neat and so like quality of life. Do you know what I'm saying? And I know that you can do that in 5e also, but it's kind of a mess over there in 5e. But at the same time, I kind of like what a mess 5e is, because you can just sort of get away with being sloppy, because everyone's kind of used to it being sloppy, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I stand by the formulaicness of the Pathfinder APs, like making me atrophy as a GM. I'm slowly working that out now.
Yeah.
Like with this new Mythic campaign, I'm trying to put my best foot forward, and the results, I think, are so far speaking to myself in terms of the prep at least. Like, it's looking really nice. But wow, was it easy to like get myself into all that?
Well, I always promised myself that as a paid DM, I was never going to be a double cheeseburger paid DM. You know, the people that just buy an adventure path, they run the adventure path 100%, they make no changes, they don't get better maps, they don't get better miniatures, they don't like deviate in any way, they don't try to add your player backstory to the adventure. They're just like, this is the adventure, this is my job, I might as well just be an AI computer running this adventure. And there's people that do that, and they run like 10 games a week like that. But that's like the only way you could run 10 games a week. Do you know what I mean? Is by just going by the book, missionary style, by the book. And that's cool and all, but I don't know. I don't think it's cool. Like in practice, like yeah. Alright, so now we take T graft bundle. We drag it over here. And ideally, when I apply that effect to a person, they should get the fusion stuff. Alright, so
can you give me access to the item testing fake PC?
Sure. This should grant a PC all of the feats listed above. Alright, save. Okay, you need access to testing. There you go. Test fruit.
I also can't delete items right now, so if I mess up, then they're just gonna sit in the item.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I have to make you a GM. That's what I gotta do.
Oh, okay.
Alright. How do I do that? Let me see.
I don't know.
User management. Alright. Butler log. You are now the game master. Alright. That's all I had to do. Okay. Cool. So we got that taken care of. So now we go... I'm excited about these fusions. That sounds fun as hell.
I had a lot of fun with Sharkstorm last time.
Yeah, that's why I brought it back. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be good. All right.
The question I have is whether it makes it too tame, because it's kind of a thing that Pathfinder loves to make things.
Yeah.
To make skeletons be able to contract tetanus because it would be game breaking to make them not get diseases, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, listen. Next year we're moving away from all that. Next year we're moving away from all that. Next year.
A winged character in a game with like there were 3 characters with wings, none of them could fly, because don't be ridiculous now.
I mean, they can fly eventually, and I think that that's okay. I think that that's okay.
That part is fine.
Yeah. Should they be able to fly from level 1? I don't think in a system where flying doesn't come online for most people till level 6, you should be able to fly from level 1. But then again, I also think that opportunity attacks don't come online for everyone until level 6, but a fighter gets it at level 1. So there is a precedent for not giving a shit about game balance, so I don't know.
So I think a flying bit is fine. Then Starfinder's like, oh, it's fine, there'll be lots of range attacks, so you can fly from level 1. Oh, by the way, you have 6 arms, so you can hold 6 things, but if you want to change which hands you're using, you have to spend an action, so it's actually more action intensive to use your arms than it would be for other people to swap items. You can have a rat that can interact with things with their tail. But if they actually do that, then they have to first swap their active hands to their tail, open the door with their tail, swap active hands back to their hands. Okay, I'm
No. There has to be like a middle ground where you get the ridiculousness of 5e and the fun of that ridiculousness, but you still have the structure of Pathfinder. And I feel like we're getting there in Outlaws the longer we play together and you guys kind of trust me to not, that I'm not there to fucking kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that we're trying to, like, tell a cool story and have fun. Like, in my opinion, we've been kind of moving towards, like, more rule of cool calls and more like, this makes more sense. This would be more fun. And I feel like in the beginning, because it was advertised as a learning game, we were just going through all the motions, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like we are getting to a point where it's kind of like, oh, that'd be hype as hell, or oh, that's really, really cool, and we just kind of go with it, That's where it needs to be. That's the truth of it. Like, Pathfinder will never be more than a board game if you don't have an awesome DM. And I know part of the power of the system is that it's going to be consistent without a good DM. Like, you could have like a robot or a monkey like run a Pathfinder 2 adventure path, and as long as they follow the script, it's going to be okay. But you're never, in my opinion, going to get the elevated storytelling experience without a GM that you trust to break the rules. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I agree with that.
Yeah. All right. So what are you important so I don't touch it? You're down here doing Mage's Starter Kit? Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing Marvelous Miniatures now.
So Soulforged items, it's basically you get the lowest level one, and then it immediately levels up to match your level. So Soulforged Scalding Gauntlets, you would then get the Greater at level 13, the Major at level 15, and the True at level 18. How do you think the best way to do that would be? Just make it like a feat, essentially, and then we just drag onto your character sheet as needed. I think that's the easiest way to do it.
You can make an item that just has in the item description those items, and then you could just drag it from the item description onto your sheet. That's what I'm doing.
And we just call it treasure. Could we just call it treasure?
Soulforged Sapling Shield or whatever, and then
No. But what type of item?
Equipment. Make it.
Oh, make it equipment. Okay. All right. And then
treasure would work, but then they might just randomly click on the sell or treasure button or something.
Okay. So do Soulforged Scalding gauntlets, and then we hit it, and then we say you find Scalding Gauntlets. All right, excellent.
Yeah, and you can just drag each of those versions into the description, and then you can drag from this description onto sheets.
Perfect.
Like in chat here, there's a Marvelous Miniatures. Each of those items can just be dragged from chat or from the item onto a sheet.
Perfect. All right, so we go to equipment, and then we do Scalding Gauntlets. Perfect. All right, so we do Scalding Gauntlets. I feel like when you're planning to drag a lot of stuff, you have to pad the text box a little. There we go. major and true. I like the Soul Forged idea a lot more than just giving them a fucking level 26 magic item at level 1 if they open a Lucky Gashapon orb. We still have a couple of level 26 items that you can get at level 1, but this way we can have powerful weapons that don't come online to their full power until you are further along in the marathon. So I'm hoping that these do like well. I hope that people are like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, so Soul Forged gauntlets. They're all the way down here. Drag it into there. Close this. Drag it to the table. Good. Oh, I'm going to add Mage's starting kit to the table. You're done with that one, right?
Yeah, it's in the item directory.
Okay, and then I'll move that into the added to the tables thing. A tricky one, if you want to tackle it, is the robe of useful items, because there is.
I'm on that.
Oh hell yeah, because there is not a robe of useful items.
Certain that there is a similar item that also has a chance of giving you like a loyal ferret or something. So I'm currently looking for that.
Okay. I mean,
highlight something in the dark, then you can see that I've highlighted it.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'll highlight things I'm working on. So I've made the pocket forest, the marvelous miniatures, and the bag of mage items or whatever, the mage starter pack.
Okay. And let's see, pocket forest.
That's just a backpack that contains stuff.
Okay, so that's going to be on
to your inventory if you drag it onto a sheet.
Where's pocket forest? I see multiple item template. I see.
That's the blank one. A bit further down would be pocket forest.
Oh, there it is. Okay, pocket forest. Added and.
Make a multiple item template just so that I have a base.
Oh, beautiful.
Make
okay.
all of these multiple item bags fun.
Okay.
Technically, it's just a backpack.
And then you did marvelous miniatures.
Yeah.
All right.
So that one you have to send to chat for it to roll, but I think it's the ideal way for it to work. Anyway.
Okay. Oh, you made a roll table for it and everything? Hype.
Yeah.
All right. Marvelous miniatures. Go. And go. Awesome. We are up to 70. We have 30 more items to go. It's fine. Let's see. This one's just straight up icicle spear. That seems pretty easy. Icicle, 10,000 gold. Alright. And it to the table. Dunzos. Okay. Then we've got the Soul Forge, Ouroboros Flail. Alright. Let's see. Create item. Equipment. Good. Ouroboros Flail. Excellent. Alright, then we pad this out. Nice. Alright, so that's done. Drag it over and drag it up. Okay. Take it over here. Alright, what do we got? Soulforged Woven Wood Shield. Okay. Yeah, I had to stream my prep because it was too tempting to just go back to sleep. I'm so tired. But I know I would regret it if I went to sleep. I definitely don't want to be having to wake up super early tomorrow morning or staying up all night tonight trying to do this, so I'm trying to just grind it out. Alright. Woven wood shield. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to pad it again. Do this. Wow, my formatting is just a disaster. There we go. Alright, lesser. Moderate. And true. Sweet. Okay, so that goes in, and then it goes up here, and then it gets removed. Right, next up, Soulforge Sapling Shield. Raptor time. Raptor 2-1 Echo. What time do the shenanigans start? 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, and then it will end 9 a.m. Daylight Savings Time Eastern, so EDT. Wait, right? Yeah, because we're gonna be falling back, so we're entering Daylight Savings Time, so EDT. So yeah, 25 hours, 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. with 1 hour of time travel. All Pathfinder, 25 hours. I have no idea if we're just gonna constantly be killing everyone. If I'm yeah, I just don't know. We've done the 5e one enough that we kind of have a sense of like, is this manageable in any way, shape, or form? We have no idea with this stuff if we're gonna be if it's just gonna be an absolutely miserable time. So we'll see. I mean, we can always just kind of like, if it's going really bad, I feel like we could just pause and be like, yeah, hold on. We made all this stuff too hard. Like, this is crazy. It's easier to make things harder if they're too easy than to make things easy if it's too hard. It's sort of like you can add seasoning when you're cooking, but you certainly can't take the seasoning away. But Pathfinder makes it very hard, in my opinion, to make things tougher on the fly other than clicking the elite button. You could click the elite button and you could like chuck some extra HP onto a monster. You probably can't do the extra HP mid-fight, or really you can't even do the elite mid-fight. What you could do is when they get bloodied, you could be like, now that you bloodied them, and then you click the elite button, and then you give them some like temp HP or something if you wanted to make the fight harder in the middle of the fight. I don't know. That's maybe how you could do it. Just kind of off the top of my head. Alright, sapling shield. Added to table. Alright, take it over here, paste it in. Go over here. Next up is Soulforged Broadleaf Shield. Alright. Create item. Equipment. Paste it in. This is like watching paint dry. This is the kind of bullshit I have to do at my day job, where you just mindlessly input the same thing 1 million times. I hate it. Let's see. 5 the kids though. 5 the kids. I will say this. I was talking to my kid, and I was like, next year is the 10th year that we're going to be doing Extra Life, and there's big temptation to just go back to like year one and play video games. Like, just not run a 25-hour marathon. Just maybe play like a game that is really fun to watch somebody play, or play with somebody for 25 hours and just call it done. The problem is I don't see a good way to monetize that to get donations other than, hey guys, donate to charity because it's fun, because we're here. You know what I mean? But I think it's a sign of how tired I am this year that I'm already like, wouldn't it be great to not do ExtraLife next year? Other than to like sit and play a video game for 25 hours, something anyone could do, anyone in the world. Alright. Broadleaf shield done. Okay, drag it into the table. Drag it up to added to the table. Cut that shit out. There we go. Put it over here. Move on to the next one. Alright, the next one is Soul Forged Storm Flash. Okay. Create item. Equipment. Soul Forged Storm Flash. Alright, edit it. Paste it in. There we go. Divider. Alright. Storm Flash 1 and 2. Alright. We do have a result that's just like, here's the best gun in the entire game. So that's pretty fun. Alrighty. Now we're at Soul Forged Buzzsaw Axe. Hell yeah. Alright. Equipment. Soul Forged Buzzsaw Axe. Oh yeah, Josh, I really appreciate the pep talk / lecture about magic and the witch and everything, cause man, I was feeling down bad. I think here's the problem. When I play magic, like a lot of people don't like to play commander with me, because most of my commander decks are designed to either win or lose by like turn 3, and that's not how you play commander. Commander is like a lot of sensual, like, you know, foreplay, and then by like round 7, 8, or 9, everyone's deck comes online, and then, you know, the political negotiations start. But I'm just like, wouldn't it be cooler if my goblins blew you all up by turn 3? And that's how, unfortunately, I think I just live my life. So when we get into these fights in Strength of Thousands, and we don't have a gunslinger, and we don't have a fighter, and our only DPS is like a rogue who's not 100% spec'd for DPS because she's trying to go to college, those fights take fucking forever. And like, we win because of like attrition, you know what I'm saying? Because like, we have the spells and the support to get through the fight, but it feels like they take forever. And so like, I've been like trying to like play DPS even though I was never built for DPS, because I'm like, someone's got to do some damage here. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone's got to do some damage, or we're just going to, every fight is going to, like, we're going to go one fight per 4-hour session for the rest of the campaign. And then, right. And then I feel like so frustrated that I'm not doing the damage that I want to do to get us through the encounters, because like, I just want to get content, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hungry for more content. I don't want to be in a fight forever, even though it's a balanced fight and I know that we're going to be okay. They're not like, I guess in a way, this sounds terrible, I kind of miss the fighter. I kind of miss having the fighter there to drop like a 75 damage crit and one-shot the boss so that we can move on with our lives. Because, like, otherwise these fights, it's like playing Final Fantasy Tactics, which was really fun in my youth, but, like, those kind of games, I don't got 3 hours per fight nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So it's weird. I know that, like, the Pathfinder fights that we were running in Outlaws also are taking like 3 to 4 hours, depending on like if it's a boss fight or not. But there's also still fights where, you know, the gunslinger gets off their crits, or in the other game, the fighter gets off his crits, and they go much faster, they go much quicker. We just never have that option. It feels like. So I was sort
of higher level in Outlaws than you guys are in the other game, and
true.
Fights do just take longer at higher level.
They do
significantly, yeah.
Oh, okay.
At the start, like levels like 1 through 3, you can expect them to be over by before the end of round 2 most of the time. And then I had 8-round fights in Stolen Fate, and players weren't doing low damage, I felt.
Wow. See, that makes me worried. Health. If none of us have like big DPS, like just how long are these fights going to take? You know what I mean? There's 5 of us, and I feel like none of us are bringing any DPS to the table, or not enough DPS to the table. So that's where my frustration was coming from. It wasn't like the class itself. It was what I wanted and what I expected was not something that I could get from my build, and that's where my frustration was coming from.
Yeah, so. it's just a balance. Like, I don't know. Like, say a 5e wizard can do literally everything in the game, including be a marshal, right? Like, and they can do marshals better than the marshals can. So they can do everything without needing to specialize. You do need to specialize here, although you can still do a lot of things with a good caster. But like the resentment, which is like all in on one thing, and it does that one thing so well that a lot of people think it's overpowered. But it means it's just not the best at all. However, Inner Radiance Torrent, also a thing that people say is overpowered. So just blast with your Kamehameha beam. It's fine.
Yeah, Vanji has that, and he never uses it. And because it just feels like we start using it, and then he gets dropped because we also don't have a tank.
Right.
Yeah, so I don't know. I could probably be using it from the back row. Yeah, I should probably start looking at it. Kami High. All right.
Every level you heighten it adds 4d4 to both the first and the second round casting. So it is a lot. They've said they're gonna about it, and they just haven't. So it must be balanced.
I think it's I think it's their fireball now. Do you know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of things where they're like, they need to balance this spell and nerf it, and then the same people are like, casters aren't strong in passive. So boring to play. But also don't use these spells because they're overpowered. Like, pick one, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, telling someone that you know, you play a system where you wanted spellcasters to be nerfed. That's fine. You know what I mean? Just be honest. You're like, I like this system because it nerfs spellcasters. But turning around and like gaslighting the spellcasters and being like, well, you wouldn't be so weak if you always built yourself this way and took these exact spells. And it's like, okay, but isn't the lore of this game that you could build any kind of character? Shouldn't I be able to build any kind of character and still feel like viable? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So that part is a little frustrating. All right, let's see. This is the Smile ability. So Smile ability is pretty fucked up. It does a lot of things. First, it regardless of what you had before, you now have perfect, unsettlingly perfect human teeth. If you didn't have a mouth, you grow one to accommodate your teeth. You gain a bite attack that deals 1d8 piercing with a 1d10 vicious critical trait. If you smile while doing diplomacy skill actions, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus. Yep. So, where do I even start? I have to build a bite attack. So let's see. Actions, bite and sting. Eh. Would that count as a weapon? Or just an action? Let me see. Alright. Your swarm is outside your body. Each creature in the swarm takes... Oh, okay, this is something else. What can I do for this? There's got to be a class that gets a bite as like their attack, right?
Yeah, just type in fangs in the compendium.
Oh, fangs. Alright. We got fang blade, fang wire, bloody fang. Nope, that's not gonna do
in
it.
the
It's under features,
page,
maybe?
right? Like companion packs, just type in on the top.
Oh, we got fangs here. It just says your incisors draw blood. Okay, so go to compendium and type in bite, maybe? Sickening bite, ankle bite, effect, sinful bite.
I'll apply one.
Shadow bite, it's a ninja thing. Ankle biter from zombie. Ocean's bite. Maybe I could just open up an animal that has bite and drag that over. Can a PC get an ability from an NPC?
Well,
or do I have to make a weapon called teeth?
You could, but there's also just like so many feats that just give you one, right?
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out why I can't find the item that it gives you. You know what I mean? All right. If I go in here, I'm gonna create a weapon called Perfect Teeth. All right. So Perfect Teeth is a natural. Nope, that's not a thing. Is an unarmed. There we go. All right. And it doesn't require any hands, so it's hands 0. It has no bulk because it's your mouth. And the size, I guess it's medium? It's your mouth though, so it'd be tiny? Does that affect anything, how big a weapon is? Alright, this is an unarmed attack. There we go. It's in the group mouth. Nope, there is no mouth group. Okay. The base for it, there is no base for it. Okay. The range is none, it's melee. Can you put runes in your mouth? Alright. Smile does piercing damage. Alright. Oh, and then we do critical. Is it vicious critical? Where do you get those dice for critical? Oh, there we go. Deadly.
Fatal or deadly?
Yeah, fatal D10. Is that the one that gets added to a critical?
Deadly adds a number of them to your criticals, and fatal increases your damage die number to that number, and then adds a dice.
Hype. Alright, I've done it. I've made perfect teeth. Alright. So, let's see. I'm going to give it D10 fatal and D10 vicious trace. Alright. And then we'll drag this item over. Perfect teeth. And save. Oh, it didn't make them appear. Okay, hold on. Perfect teeth. Oh, weird. I wonder why it didn't add it. Alright, rules. Grant item. New rule. Oh. Smile won't let me add new rules either. Huh. That's weird. Oh, I don't have a slug generated, that's probably why. It won't let me generate a slug either. Am I still in Foundry? Alright. Smile. Rules. Grant new rule. Huh. Do traits not allow rules? That could be it. That's probably what it is. It probably doesn't allow that. So we should just make it a feat or feature. There we go. Man, what time is it? Already 10 o'clock. Shit. I have to stop around 2, so I'm starting to feel a little stress. A little bit of stress. Alright. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna grab this. Take this out. I'm gonna delete smile. Yeah, I think I might be disconnected. Alright, hold on. I think I got kicked out of Foundry.
Yeah.
Did you?
I think I'm still in it.
Okay.
I hope I'm still in it.
Yeah, I was working on something and it wouldn't save any of the changes to it. Now I got another white screen of death, so. Let's see. Okay. Back to items. Alright. Smile. Are you allowed to add rules? Let's see. Grant item. New rule. You are. Okay. So then we go to perfect teeth. And we go to rules. Justify a slug. There we go. Take that. Paste that in here. And good. Okay. Then we go here. D10. Fatal. And 1d10 vicious. Save. Okay. Yeah, I was just like froze out for some reason. There we go. Alright, so now we go to the table. We open Gashapons. We go to Smile. We drag it in. We'll drag Smile to added to table. And then we add perfect teeth to associated items. Done. Okay, so then that one's gone. Alright, so then we got it takes 2 or 5. You and one randomly determined ally, PCs have higher priority, are shrunk down to tiny size. 5 inches tall, in fact. While shrunk this way, a polymorph effect, you have reached 0 and your strength is reduced by -4. Your speeds are reduced to a third of their normal value. This effect lasts 1 meta hour. When the meta hour is up, you return to your full size. Even if there is not room for it to happen, the GM will have to figure it out, and it will be terrible. If this is the 5th Gashapon opened, everyone, all PCs, all pets, all companions, all minions are affected. Not enemies, of course. Alright. So, I feel like this is just, it's happening. So, what item would that be for something that just happens? Would that just be an effect? Feels like it would be an effect. Alright.
Yeah, high effect.
Alright. It takes 2 or 5. Alright. Do this. And post that in. Grab this. Fix that. And save. Alright, so then we go over to rules. And we need to change their size. So we need shrink. Is that a thing? Shrink is a spell. Alright. Spell effect, shrink. Alright, let's see what this does. Granted by the shrink spell, you become tiny. Perfect. Alright. So this is... What is the effect here? Creature size. Alright, new rule. Paste. Okay. How do you lower attribute? Adjust strike, adjust modifier? Maybe? And then you tell it strength?
That is not something I've messed with.
Adjust modifier, strength. Okay. Do you know any item that gives you a bonus to that stuff?
Gives you a bonus to strength?
Yeah.
And apex items would be the obvious.
Which items?
So you want an apex item. Like those 17 items that give you like...
Oh, I think I saw one of them. It was like a scarf or some shit. Oh, here you go. Gray Mist. I think Gray Mist gives you a bonus to your dexterity. It's level 21 item. No, Gray Mist says it increases your stealth. Alright.
An example. It's strength you want to, right?
Oh, wait. What about, like, Gauntlets of Ogre Power?
Like, Bracers of Strength exist.
Oh, okay. Let's do that. Bracers of Strength. Got it.
They'll either give you one more strength modifier or set your modifier to a +4, whichever's better.
Okay. Bracers of Strength.
The game will only let you apply one of those.
Okay.
I don't know if you can override that.
Go to rules, and it says flat modifier for athletics. It's not giving me the strength. No, bracers of strength don't actually increase your strength. They just make you more athletic.
They also increase your strength.
Does it? It doesn't add the effect.
It will work if you drag on.
When you invest the bracers, you either increase your strength modifier by 1 or increase it to +4, whichever would give you a higher value. So there's got to be an effect it's calling, right? Effect, strength. Song of Heroics +2 strength. Let's see what that does. Once again, this is only, it says over here, it's only doing athletics 2. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's just under details. Apex attribute.
Oh. Apex attribute strength. Okay. But there's no way to reverse that, though.
So on which item are you currently messing? I guess I shouldn't mess with the same item.
Well, no, you can. I can close it out. It takes 2. So I have it set that it makes you tiny, but I need it to give you a -4 to strength, if possible. What happens if your strength goes to 0? Are you unable to move?
Oh, it's because it's an effect, maybe, right? And then an apex item would have to be an item.
But I'm sure there's a way to adjust a stat in here. Maybe.
What happens if we give it the apex trait?
What about flat modifier, and then the selector, we just put strength. Let's see what happens. Flat modifier, label. Okay, and then primitive, we'll do -4. And it's an untyped bonus. That's rough. Maybe we make it a status bonus. There we go. Alright, and then let's see if it works, right? So,
yeah.
Where's the little testy boy? Test fruit. All right, test fruit has +0 to strength. I have test fruit selected. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna drag. It takes 2 or 5 onto him. He shrinks down, but I don't see any penalty to him strength. Okay. So what else could we be doing to jack up his strength?
If I go on his item there, basis of dashing, for example, I edit Apex onto there. I've given the base of dashing the Apex trait. Now under details, it's just an Apex attribute strength. So,
but
now,
Apex gives you the option of +1 or +4, right?
Right.
Yeah, but we want to reverse it though.
Oh, you want to make him weaker?
Yeah. Like I want a -4 to strength.
I might just want a permanent enfeebled then. Enfeebled 4.
Oh, okay. Enfeebled just reduces strength?
Effectively, yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's a great idea. You're so smart. Alright. So let's see. Add an effect, right? Is there a way to just give somebody enfeebled? Wait, there's something here called weakness. No, that's just weakness to a type. Okay. Or do we just toggle it on manually? I thought you could link effects to each other.
You could put it in the description. You could drag enfeebled onto the
description. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. That's true. Okay.
Then you can drag it from the description onto there.
Alright, so we'll do this. Alright, you have a reach 0 and are enfeebled 4. So how do you tell it trait? What's the secret code for that?
So
can I just drag enfeebled right out of the thing into the description? Ooh.
So
okay.
It's enfeebled. Did that work?
I don't know. I don't think so.
There is enfeebled condition. Okay. So,
I have the compendium thing. I don't have like the effect.
I've just typed in enfeeble into that compendium packs.
Okay.
So there's the effect enfeebled in there.
Oh, here we go. Enfeebled.
I can just drag that.
Enfeebled increased. Okay. And then we got status enfeebled.
So if you put that UUID that I put in your Discord in the description, then it will have a little box that says enfeebled you can drag onto a sheet.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you can set it to enfeebled 4. No idea. But you could just drag it 4 times or whatever.
Yeah.
Pick it up.
Huh. So how do we... like, there's got to be a way to do it, though, right? Because, well, you know what? I have an ability that causes sickened 1 and sickened 2, and it doesn't have a drag for sickened 2.
Oh.
So maybe you can't.
Nah, I've seen, like, 5 and 3 before.
Yeah.
It'd be on, like, the fear spell, for example, right?
Yeah, maybe. Let's see.
I'll investigate.
Effect. Haunted Fear. Fearsome...
Yeah, the fear spell has fight and 3. Import that.
Okay.
Then I can edit it. Come on, game. Okay.
Oh, I can see it
this
now.
This is fight
in
space 3.
Okay.
Yeah, it might just be enfeebled space 3.
Oh, really? Just put a space after it? Shit. Okay. No. I see it. Yeah, it's got to have a little open bracket thing at the end. Alright, so we go into here. Yeah, enfeebled bracket. Yeah, you just add the number at the end. Hell yeah. Okay. Good detective work. It's so much easier than we thought it was.
Yeah.
But yet it's not. You know what I'm saying? I would never say that any of this is easy because I don't want a person to try to do this and be like, "Oh my god, this is not easy," because it's actually not that easy. It's not intuitive at all. We're doing the thing that like young child engineers do, right? Where you take apart your toys because you're curious how they work, and then maybe you're able to put them back together. That's how we're building stuff in Foundry. It's like we're like, yeah, it's kind of like this, and then we crack that open, see how it works, and be like, oh, okay, we'll apply it over here.
Yeah, like we probably consider ourselves to not be exactly the best at this kind of stuff, and then realistically, we're in like the top 1%, and it's just that it's made for the top 0.1%.
Right. Okay. So this works. We still have to apply the effect manually, but it do work. All right. So we'll go ahead and add this to the table. And then we'll go ahead and add that to the table. Will was like, well, what's the benefit of this item? I'm like, well, they can't all be great, Will. It's like, but they're paying money for it. I was like, people have paid money to pull on Genshin characters that are absolute garbage. Like, that's how gambling works. The risk, it adds more enticement to it. All right. So we are at 80 items. Hell yeah. All right. Have you added any more to the Foundry that I should be?
I'm still working on the robo items.
The robo useful items. All right, no worries, no worries. All right, I got jack-o'-lantern here. This seems pretty simple. All of your insides are now outside. You no longer bleed. However, you shed light like a torch all the time. You have a +2 item bonus to intimidating. So that feels like a feat? Question mark? Yeah, there we go. Feat or feature. Jack-o'-lantern. Okay, go in here, paste it in. All right, so this is a soulbound. Oh, that's not the button we wanted to hit. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. I don't know how to grant someone immunity to bleed other than just say mark yourself immune to bleed, but maybe there's a way to automatically toggle it. Making someone always a torch. I feel like once we turn that on, that's easy enough. We just don't turn it off. And then you have a +2 item bonus to intimidating. I think I know how to do that one. So we're going to save it. We'll go over to rules. And then this would be a flat modifier. New rule. The label is fearsome face. Okay, and this is for intimidation. And it's a 2. And it's an item bonus. Okay. Then immunity to bleed. I feel like that would just be immunity, right? Immunity, add rule. Key immunity. Yes. That is very much words. Fuck. Alright. What item gives you immunity to something? Is there anything in Pathfinder that gives you immunity to stuff?
There is. It's called fire form or something.
Fire form? Okay.
Fiery body.
Fire body. Okay.
Fiery body gives you fire immunity.
Fiery body. That's a word. I do not know how to spell fiery body.
Oh. Yeah, it's a spell.
Okay. Spell effect, fiery body. Son of a bitch. Let's see. Okay. Going into fiery body, rules. Immune type. Alright, so I could put immune type bleed. That should work. Immunity type bleed. And good. Alright. And then I don't know how to have something permanently make you a light source. I think for that we have to just manually apply it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could just stack the light effect in there, right?
You would think so. All right. So I got this cutie right here. I got...
There's the drop-down menu when you're adding new types of effects to the rules. One of them is light source.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay. Jack-o'-lantern rules. New rule element. No, not another immunity. Light source. What? I see lose hit points.
It'll be called something else.
But there is one for light source? Okay. Maybe fiery body gives you a light source?
It doesn't, unfortunately.
Oh.
So there's... It's probably called something fucking stupid. Token light.
Token light. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Token
See,
light.
If you're a robot, you would have looked there immediately.
Yeah, my bad. Beep boop. Alright, so dim. A torch is 2040 in this system. Sounds good. Alright. And then light animation. Flickering. Alright. And then light color. That's pretty cool. Turn on a light source like that? I don't know.
Yeah. And like I had a fancy like fragment of like a Fey realm on my character, and I was able to make it like a swirling rainbow around me.
Oh, that's neat. Alright, I'm gonna drag this over. And I think it worked. Yeah. Cool.
Check if it added bleed, because that's the one I'm unsure about there.
Yep, it says immunity bleed.
Sick.
Hell yeah. Man, we're so good at this. Okay, so I'll delete that off the sheet. Awesome. Alright, so... Jack-o'-lantern into the deck. Jack-o'-lantern into the Dunzo folder. Jack-o'-lantern. I must have copy-pasted. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Coconut. You grow a hard shell. You are always considered to have a shield equipped. You can enhance it with runes. You pee milk. I feel like the best thing to do here would be to give them a shield that doesn't require hands, right? That's a thing, I think. You can equip it without using your hands? Let's see if we can make that happen. Alright, so coconut. Alright, create an item. This item is a weapon? Our shield? No, shields aren't weapons. Shield bosses are weapons, right? Fuck it, I'm just gonna drag a shield over. Shield. Shield block, shield ally, raised shield, ablative shield, shield plating. Is there not just like a normal ass shield here?
Try steel shield.
Weird. Okay. Steel shield. There we go. Okay. So if we open up steel shield and we call it coconut. Alright. There is no option for shield to not use a hand. How unfortunate. Also, I guess if you always have a shield equipped,
like... And the shield spell effect will do it.
Okay.
So if you definitely use the block button with the shield spell effect.
Oh, nice, nice. Okay. So we'll go ahead and get rid of coconut then. Alright. Shield effect. Alright. Effect. Shield immunity, shield of faith, tidal shield, terrain shield, fire shield, spell effect shield. There we go. Alright. Spell effect shield. So this is going to be effect coconut. Alright, this is granted by shield. You raise a magical shield of force. This counts as using the raise shield action. Gives you a +1 circumstance bonus to AC until the start of the next turn. But it doesn't require a hand to use. While the shield is in effect, you can't use... Maybe I should just ditch this coconut ability, because it seems like it's going to be a real pain in the ass to do. Yeah, we're just gonna... Nope, canceled. Alright, so instead, we will give them... what's a good item they could just have? We need some spellcasty items.
I am not making a random table that randomly determines a spell just for item that's 76 through 83 on this.
Oh, no. I just need like
Just have it be a wild surge. There we go.
What's a magic item that's good for spellcasters is all?
Wand of Wonder effect. That could do it.
Wand of Wonder? You sick bastard. Okay.
Hey, it's no wild surge.
Alright. We got this Wand of Perniscuous Poison. That sounds fun. Are wands only usable by spellcasters? Or can anybody use a wand?
You need to cast a spell to activate a wand.
We
should cast a spell through archetypes or spellcasting tests.
Oh.
Or you can have the skill. If you have the trick magic item, you can use it.
Got it. This is a pretty good adventure to have that on, I think.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to give them I'm going to throw a staff in here. That seems like the right move. Staff of Arcane Might. That sounds dope. It's rare. This staff of magically hardened wood is topped with a silver sculpture depicting magical runes symbols. It is a +1 striking staff, and it has Sunder, which is Death, Force, and Manipulate. And you can cast a bunch of hype spells. Yeah, it's like Wand of the Archmagi, but like, you know, normal. Normal edition. Alright, so we'll do that. Staff of Arcane Might. And done. Easy enough. Alright. Sorry, Coconut. Fun guy. You are considered a fungus for spells and abilities that matter for that. You can spend 2 actions to eat a corpse. Doing so heals you 3d8 hit points and consumes the corpse. The corpse must be from a small or larger creature. I mean, all that sounds pretty good.
What the fuck does it mean when it says it makes a window? Is it?
It does. I don't know.
Like, are you just holding a window like with glass in the middle of it and just lean it against the wall?
Yes.
Just a useless window that doesn't go anywhere.
All right.
I mean, I could give it a scroll to pass wall.
Oh my god. That'd be pretty disruptive. Please don't do that. Let them at least learn and cast that on their own. We don't need them doing that potentially from the get-go. Alright, you spend 2 actions to eat a corpse. Doing so heals you 3d8 hit points and consumes the corpse. The corpse must be from a smaller or larger creature. I could probably put more automation in this, but I'm kind of pressed for time. I think I'm just going to be like, just roll the dice with the dice roller. Call it a day. Done. Alright, fun guy to the table, fun guy to the folder. Alright, that's done. Let's see. So how did you handle item caches? You were just making like a backpack and putting stuff in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it should just be able to do... I basically took the Adventurers pack item and removed everything except the backpack.
Alright, so...
I know that those work.
Gotcha.
The poncho's not quite done yet. I just need to add one more thing and copy it over.
Alright, so I just copy your multiple item template and then I just drag the stuff in there?
If you want to, however, the poncho...
Okay.
Done in a few seconds.
Oh, no worries. Alright, I'm going to move on. I'm going to do Unstable Mutation Thermos. Alright. So we're going to create equipment, Unstable Mutation Thermos.
Poncho should work. I'll test it on a Leshy.
Alright. Drinking from this thermos. So, do you know how to track charges on items? Is that like a thing? Can items have charges in Pathfinder?
They can.
Ah! Like, I don't even know how you mark that a wand's been used. Do you know what I'm saying? Hmm. Drinking from this thermos triggers a random mutagen. It has 7 charges per day. Maybe instead of 7 charges per day, so that we would have to track, we could put a creature can only benefit from this thermos once per meta hour. There we go. You just pass it around. That's good. Alright. Mutagen thermostable. Go. Done. So happy. Alright. Go back to items. Unstable mutagen thermos. Get on that table. Get in that folder. Where are we at? 84! Jesus Christ. We're getting so close. Let's see. One of the things is a wizard tower, which I love, the item, wizard tower. I wanted to make a map for wizard tower. I don't think I'm going to have time to make a map for wizard tower. Let's see. I don't mind just adding it in if everybody's okay with there not being a map for it, but you basically have to turn every scene into a level scene to make Wizard's Tower work, though. Or I guess you could just keep making them overhead tiles at different heights. That could work without levels. You just wouldn't get the benefits of the walls, though. Well, no, you could actually cheat that, too. Yeah, real pain in the ass to set up. Whatever. It'll stall us out on time. Alright, Wizard Tower. Perfect. Drag that over. Drag that over. Drag that up. Alright, we got 15 more to do. Somehow that doesn't feel any better than last night. Like, I know that we've done a lot here, but like, I don't know. It just, I have other stuff I need to prep. Alright, Ring of Eternal Growth. This ring allows the wearer to regenerate 10 HP per round for 10 minutes. However, if the wearer reduces 0 HP, the ring forces them to swap body with a random Leshy on the opposite team. Damn, I love that. Alright. How do you regenerate? It's a fast healing, right? So you just need something that grants fast healing. Alright, we're going to create an item. It's going to be an equipment. And it's going to be the Ring of Eternal Growth. Alright, create. Let's see. So let's see. This is. How do I. Oh my god. Usage. Attached to firearm. Other. Worn ring. God damn, they got everything. Alright, bulk is negligible. Size is tiny. Alright, so we'll do this. This ring allows the wearer to regenerate to. Okay, so gain fast healing 10. I need an item that's like this. You activate it. Let me go find an item that has like an activation. There we go. Activate. Bear hug. Go over here. Activate. Twist the ring. There we go. Alright. This ring. So do you know if there's a spell or something that mentions fast healing? I think there's a summoner spell, right?
Numbing Tonic is an elixir that does.
Okay.
That's fascinating.
All right, we gotta have a secret section. Secret. If during this time. All right, so manipulate, and I guess it'll just be once per day. Once per day. All right. Oh, we could just do it once per meta hour. That'd be good too. So how meta hours are going to work is they're going to not be like from the time that you do it and we're tracking a bunch of different meta timers. It's going to be like the literal hours in the planet Earth. So if you use it at 12:59, you could then use it 2 minutes later or whatever because you'll roll over into like the new meta hour, which is absolutely stupid, and I think
it's also easier.
It's easier for everybody, and absolutely stupid is our brand for ExtraLife. So, yeah. All right, I like that. I just got to figure out what did you say the potion was?
Oh, numbing tonic.
Numbing tonic. All right.
Okay, poncho is done. I feel like I lost part of my soul to this item, but it is done.
If it makes you feel better, I will include it in all three of my campaigns next year as an item they can find, so that your work was not for nothing. All right, let's see. Numbing tonic. Let's go. 1, create rule on start turn value 10. There we go. And we will call this Ring of Eternal. What?
Oh, numbing tonic gives you 10 HP, not a fast healing.
Oh, is it? Shit.
Soothing tonic.
Okay. Alright. Soothing tonic. Effect. Soothing tonic major. Alright. Where is that? Effect. Soothing tonic major. Yep, you gain fast healing too. Alright, so we're going to change this to effect Ring of Eternal Growth. Perfect. Going to change that. And we should be good. Description. You gain fast healing 10. Alright. Grab this. Effect. Both of these say that, but this is the wrong one. There we go. And good. Alright, beautiful. I like that Ring of Eternal Growth. That's sick. Okay. Ring of Eternal Growth, go here. Ring of Eternal Growth, go here. And that puts us at 86. 86! Hell yeah. I don't suppose you have anything new for me to add to the table?
The poncho.
Okay, I'll add the poncho.
And now I'm working on the juice hammer.
The juice hammer, hell yeah. Alright.
What is a meteor hammer?
It's like the biggest. It's like a Harlequin hammer, basically. All right.
Oh, it's just Marshall. Okay. Never heard of it before.
All right. We do poncho of useful items, and then poncho.
Yeah, there's a separate item in there somewhere that was called like rules item, poncho of useful items.
Yeah.
You need that to exist.
Yep. I'm not going to delete it. I threw it into the associated items, but not the actual table. Fantastic.
And if it'll add a bag that has the items it always has in, and then it'll also have rules item poncho in there as well. And if they click that and send to chat, and it'll roll a number of extra items.
Oh,
and
wow.
Tell them what it'll give them a table that they then roll on that many times.
Oh, wow, bro.
Yeah.
You went hard on this shit. I love it.
wanted it to work.
No, that's awesome. All right. We'll throw, man, we should just throw that one in. We should throw a lot of these, we should throw all these customs. We should put them into a compendium and then have the compendium go out with the backer, the donor bundle. That'd be sick. All right. Waffle House. All right. Rune of Shifting Weapon. This rune can be applied to any weapon, permanently changing the weapon's base type to the base weapon type of your choice. The new base weapon form can benefit from any existing powers and runes that might be tied to a different weapon type. From now on, this weapon can change its base weapon type during your daily preparation. That sounds like it's going to be a real pain in the ass. So I guess to start, I'm just going to grab a weapon rune. So let's see. What do we got? Rune branded hide. Nope. Thunderclap rune. Summoning rune. Oh, that's a hazard. Okay. So I'm going to go to equipment. I'm going to type in rune. Nope, that's not a thing. Are runes consumable? They're not consumable. Are they?
No.
Where the hell do they store the... Are they just under equipment?
I guess it'd be under equipment. They're just called runes, so they don't actually theoretically do anything.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to have it be an equipment that you just keep track of. That's fun. Alright, so create item. We'll just do equipment. Create. Alright. Usage. Let's see. Applied to a weapon. There we go. Alright. Negligible bulk. Tiny. Okay. Then we just do this. Paste it in. Ugh. Alright. Save it. Where are we at? 1053. Okay. I still have to do the fucking hazards deck next. This sucks. Okay. Alright, close that out. Rune of Shifting Weapon. Good. Rune of Shifting Weapon added to table. Alright.
I hope you don't have a game later or something.
What?
So I hope you don't have a game later.
Well, I have stuff I gotta do tonight. I won't be able to prep. Yeah, like I have to get everything I need done by 2 or I'm done.
What's the time right now?
It's almost 11, so I have 3 hours to finish everything I need to do. I don't know. Dom said he was home today, so maybe he'll get some stuff done. We'll see. Then we got the 7 flails of slate tit. Collect all 7. Which is a ton of custom weapons that have to be built. Alright. These guys down here, though, are pretty straightforward. Including the Save Scumming Goggles. Perhaps the greatest item I've ever seen in my life. Let's see. I get this out of here. Alright. Let's see. So, once we are at 93, we have to stop adding items and just put the 7 flails of slate tit or whatever. Which I think we're getting close. Create item, equipment. There we go. Save Scumming Goggles. They are usage worn on head. Is that a thing? Worn shoes.
I think it's just worn, honestly.
Worn headwear. There it is. Alright. This item is crazy. Once per day as a free action. These goggles allow you to declare you are saving your game. Now you take 2 turns. You play out turns using your full action economy and recording what happens. Then you do it again. Now you choose which turn you actually took. So that's that. Save. And oh wait, this is also tiny. Okay. So save swimming goggles, go in there. Save swimming goggles, go on the table. Save swimming goggles, get removed. What I'm really gonna be upset about is I busted my ass for like my dungeon this year. I did the first dungeon, the last dungeon, and then I busted my ass on this other dungeon. It's not done yet, but I have sunk so much time and energy into it, and then we're randomly determining what dungeons everybody goes to. So there's a chance that I busted my ass on this dungeon, and we're not even going to have it, which is rough. All right, let's see. Create
the juice hammer now exists.
Hell yeah. All right, you want to jump on the 7 flails of slate tit?
Where's that?
That is further down. It's got its own section. Okay.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna put immediate, immediate, and unavoidable. All right. Okay. That's terrible. A terrible item. All right. Go here.
Potency and striking 7.
Add to table. All right. I think you make the game a better story as you make it up on the spot. I agree. I think that the major core problem with PF2e is it's just like 4th edition D&D. The design encourages you to play it like a board game, and I think that there is potential here, just like in 4e, to tell like really awesome stories that you shouldn't be limited. So, all right, what's this hammer called? I see meteor hammer. Is that the hammer?
Or is it just the name?
Let me see.
It didn't save anything, but it looks cool.
Oh, that
didn't
sucks.
Save anything. Gotta do it again.
Yay. Okay. Welp, we're at 90, so we need 3 more besides those. So one of them is going to be the hammer. So then 2 more, and then we do the 7 flails, and then we're done. All right. So we have Selfless Savior, the dog from Magic the Gathering. As a thing, you gain the companionship of a special minion, a Selfless Savior. It is champion class canine who is willing to die for you. In fact, if you would die, it dies instead. So let me go grab the art for that. MTG. Selfless Savior. Images. Get that sweet boy. It's very small. That's okay. File, open. Here we go. ExtraLife. No, I moved it into tokens finally. Tokens.
There isn't an effect for juicing, is there?
Well, there's a spell. There's like an animation we play that actually
I don't.
Fucking explodes everybody.
Yeah, I don't need that in the description.
Okay. Let's see.
I assume that's gonna be out of hand.
There we go.
Oh, maybe I was just dumb. Yeah, I was just dumb. That's why I didn't save.
I can't find a larger version of this card art, which makes me sad. So it's gonna be like really blurry. That's okay.
make it unique so it's all pink in their inventory. I choose how it matters now, actually.
Hell yeah.
You know, look at this abomination of a flail.
Oh, yeah, it's based on Black Razor, the strongest sword in the history of Dungeons and Dragons. Alright. EL 2024. And this is, man, what's this guy's name? Selfless Savior. Alright. Let's head back in. We gotta make... Alright, let's see. Juice Hammer and Juice Hammer. Okay. I gotta go make an actor over here that is a champion. So let's see. Champion.
It's got Geb's theme in it. Geb's still around, by the way.
As a ghost, he's not, doesn't have a bot. Yeah, he's a ghost.
Bitch.
Nah, he's a ghost.
Okay.
He's a ghost. Listen, we do what we want for ExtraLife. Maybe he's limping around right now.
Imagine him just like, where's my fucking leg gone?
Yeah, I mean, you know, shit happens.
Bitch problems, you know. You go to sleep for like 15 years, come back, someone's ran off with your femur.
Let's see. What would be hollow? Well, I don't want to give him a level 19 companion. That's crazy. Well, actually, if you die, they die. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, let's give him a level 19 dog. There you go. All right. Hollowed Bulwark. Level 19. You are now called the Selfless Savior. All right. So in addition to your other traits, you have Dog. Is that not an option? Nope. You have Beast. There we go. All right. And you have Minion. Perfect. All right. So we're going to go to Selfless Savior. We're going to go to ExtraLife. Actors. Miscellaneous. All right. I'm going to grab this incredibly low resolution token I made. There you go. Save. Alright, it's going to go in here. Not selfish, selfless. Oh, man. Okay, I'll fix it. Link actor. Hovered by anyone. Here's his art. We don't need any of that shit. And then... he will need vision, resources, hovered. Oh my god, Selfless Savior has 420 hit points. That dog is not going to die easy.
Oh my god.
It pretty much is just going to die when its owner dies. Like, that's what's going to happen. I kind of love that, though. Alright. I wish I could hide the hit point value from the owner, though. But, oh well. Okay, so first things first, we're going to go in and delete all of its equipment. Because I don't want them to take its equipment off. This is why I shouldn't have worked on Baldur's Gate. I would have made it no fun. I would have been like, nah, they're going to do this, and they don't let them do that. They're going to be like, but Crash, it's fun if they do that. I'm like, what do you know, Larian? You don't know shit about making fun games. Anyways, alright, so let's see. Got that. Alright, let's change the name from selfish to selfless. Oh, man. Alright. And drag him out. Perfect. Okay. So let's look at this character sheet. Selfless Savior. Retributive Strike. Steed ally. Well, no. Champion spends 1 AP to gain their Steed ally support benefit. Sorry, you don't get a Steed ally. Alright. Melee. Alright, we're gonna do... Bite. Period. Good. Details 3d12 plus 17 piercing damage. Hell yeah. No ranged attacks. You're a dog. All right. You do have Blessed Touch. Okay. You have Steed Supernova. Once per day, you can cause a 10-foot emanation centered on their steed. Oh, that's pretty cool. Just do it to yourself, though. I'm going to put Doggo Supernova. Alright. Once per day, can cause a 10-foot emanation centered on themselves. That deals with a basic reflex save, blah, blah. The champion can mount their steed as part of this ability. Nope. Alright. Okay. Any creature... There you go. Any creature that touches you... There we go. Takes 1d6. This includes... hitting you. There we go. With unarmed attacks or a melee strike while adjacent to you. Perfect. No. Alright. Okay. And save. Alright. Homebrew and homebrew. There shouldn't be any problems. Alright. Lay hands is fine. Divine reflexes. Gain an additional action. God damn. He doesn't have Iron Command though. So it's just gonna be... You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of Divine Reflexes. There you go. Alright. Glorious Steed, we're gonna get rid of that. And Steed Ally, we're gonna get rid of that. Alright. Is there an actual dog? What kind of abilities does the dog have? Pack attack.
Mastiff, I guess.
1d4 extra damage to a creature that is within reach of at least 2 of the dog's allies. There you go. Don't want to deny him his racial abilities. Oh, he doesn't have beast, he has animal. That's different, I guess. Alright. Hype. Alright, that's all we got. You get Selfless Savior. Cool. Alright, so we go over here, and that would be a create item, and it would be an effect. There we go. Selfless Savior. Okay. You gain the benefits of a special dog minion. And then we'll drag it over. Perfect. Okay, and then there's a secret section. Secret. If the owner would die, the dog dies instead. Non-negotiable. Wow, that's a hard word. Alright, I'll just not put it. Yay, language. Alright, so we'll do that. Do this. And then switch it to secret. Perfect. Alright, we go over here. And we add Selfish Savior. And Selfless Savior goes up to table. Alright, that brings us to 92. So you are making the flails, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
One by one. It'll probably be a while.
How's it treating you, them flails?
I think I'm almost on Gabe's Fema, but it also looked fairly simple to do.
Oh.
What kind of zombie do we want?
Oh, I have a template that you just drag on and it makes them a zombie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you go over to compendiums and type in zombie, there should be like a template that makes him a zombie. I think it's where is it? Undead template. No, that's zombie swarmed. Damn it! I know there is one. Hold on. Zombie template. It's like you can just drag it over and it makes them an undead. Oh, there it is. It is in the NPC index undead templates, Jam and Jax. I can just drag. I think you can drag it to the items.
It'd probably be on the item, yeah.
Yeah, so let me see. Zombie template. Here we go. I have dragged it over to the items tab.
Oh, yeah.
So that's all it's going to be. Just drag that to the monster. It just becomes a zombie. Okay. So with that taken care of, we need to add one more item. I was going to do this whole like perennial, and then you get like, you have to choose a season and you get a power up for the season, but that would involve making like 6 things. Worm familiar sounds fun. You get the familiar master archetype, but your familiar must always be a worm. And then you can invest 3 familiar ability slots to give the worm the stats of a hardhead mole, except it's tiny and a worm. Honestly, one of the best things I've ever designed in my life. So we'll do that. We'll go here, create item, feet, and then Z, we'll do, would you love me if I were a worm? Exclamation mark, no, question mark, there we go. Would you love me if I was a worm? Perfection. Alright, so we go here, we go here, we do this, and then, I don't know what the stats of a worm are. They can't be good, right? Let's see. I don't think...
It depends which one.
No, like, just a regular worm.
I don't think they'd be stated, no.
Okay, so they just wouldn't even have stats? Well, a familiar doesn't normally have stats either, right?
Familiars do.
Oh, okay. Well, what's
the... I'd hope that you're familiar and
let's
thousands has stats.
Alright, hold on. Familiar. Okay. So, actor. I've got familiar of shadow, fetid familiar.
You need to make an actor as a familiar, they're basically like...
okay. So, familiar. Worm. Perfect. It's perfect. Alright, so now we drag worm over here. Alright, sweet. And then you gain the familiar master archetype. So, familiar master. That's a thing, right? Isn't familiar master? Yeah, familiar master dedication. There we go. And then you can have a hardhead mole. What's the significance of giving a familiar better stats, though? Does it actually do anything?
Well, it means they don't die. They can also do skill checks.
Oh, okay.
There are feats that you like dies and stuff.
Alright, cool.
And you can have them like deliver spells, so if you want them to like run up to enemies to deliver a touch range spell, then
nice.
You want it to not die, right?
Okay. Alright, so that one's done.
In the case of a worm, crawl very slowly. Spell.
Let's see. We add that to the table. We add that over here.
Okay, and done.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So you take us to the finish line, I guess, right? Is that cool, or do you want me to jump in and do stuff?
Well, there's a lot left on this playoff.
Oh, shit. Okay. What is
there's
this?
Like 6 more items, individual items, and then the big one.
Okay. Did you make Shag's battle axe already?
I did.
Made Gab's team. Oh.
Is there another person here?
Yeah, Dom.
Oh, hey Dom. Let's see.
I'm going through and making stuff. I'm making Geb's femur now.
Oh no.
We
We just made Gibbs streamer. You gotta communicate.
Well, it wasn't highlighted. That's why.
Oh, because it was in progress. All right, hold on.
All right.
I'll get rid of
All right.
Geb's femur. I'll put it on the finished page. This will actually put us at 101 items then. Spicy. Let's see. Shag's battle axe. There you go. Yeah, what I did is I made a tab, and I've just been like cutting and pasting things into the tab just to get them out of our way.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. So I can get rid of all this that says it's official, ready for the game. There we go. All right. I don't mind 101 items. That's fun. Okay.
And again, you can always just throw, if it ever feels like, you just throw items at them that are just in the game.
Yeah. Well, we already feel. I mean, we're good. We just got to finish these 7 flails, and then we're donezos. All right. We could have done. I see him down at the bottom here. Career change, fired, and foreign exchange program. We could have dragged those in from last year. Gain 1 level and 3,000 gold. Change your class and your team. You must change at least 1 level of one of your class levels to a different class. Choose someone on the opposing team. They must switch with you at the next break. If you're the team captain, nominate someone to receive the spoon. Do we want to bring those in from last year or no? I think we have a lot of ways to like force switches already.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that can slow down because then they have to make a new build.
Oh yeah. All right, then we'll go ahead and get rid of all of these.
Okay. So what of the 7 flails have not been made yet?
Only Geb's femur, and then I think Josh is working on the worst one, which is Dark Smasher.
I'm working on Fragalak. No.
Oh, okay. So the worst one is Dark Smasher. I don't know if you want to do Dark Smasher.
Let me see. Hold on. Look at it first.
True Block and Fast End are actually 2 different weapons.
Smasher. Where is it? Is it it's 2 words?
But count as 1 result. No, it's 1 word. It's Dark Smasher is down here under 7. 7.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, Devour Souls, Void Master, Void Feedback Secret, Soul Hunter, Sentient Personality, Hungry. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna just remove. Well, I really wanted Waffle House in there, but I'll remove Prismatic Collection and Perennial. There we go. If somebody can get Waffle House done, it would be amazing. But we'll definitely have 100 items, so we don't really need Waffle House. All right. Ugh, burned through my music again. All right, put on something else. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. Well, I wanted to make a sandwich, but we don't have any mayonnaise.
Oof.
So I'm just gonna eat Doritos.
A dry sandwich. You can't do that.
I mean, I know some mayonnaise haters that use butter instead of mayonnaise to keep
What?
their sandwich. Listen, it takes all kinds to make the world go round. Love you, Jim Shepard, but like, didn't mean to call you out like that. No, he's proud. He's proud of how much he hates mayonnaise. I love mayonnaise. I Crash love mayonnaise. Chamomile mayonnaise is maybe their favorite food. So, yeah, I'm very sad. So instead of just eating the meat and the cheese, to gain protein, we're gonna eat Doritos. Elven bread, baby. So I just saw, Will, he put, give the Savior 1 HP and resist all 1000. And I kind of love that too. What do you guys think? Is that better than having it with 450 hit points?
It's immunity to everything except selfless damage.
Yeah, basically. Oh, or if there's a way that something just directly takes a point of damage, I guess. I don't know. Or if an attack deals 1001 damage.
Gets drained, instantly dies.
Yeah, I mean, that works. I don't know. I think that's pretty funny. Let's do that. We'll do 1 hit point.
Gets hit by the Fragarak, which ignores the resistance.
There you go. Perfect. So resist type all damage 1000. All right. Who would dare kill this dog with Fragarak though? Okay. If you, well, no, we should all work together because then we could just switch over to doing the encounters or the trap cards. All right, I'm gonna make the shocker because that's the easiest one, and I'm a baby. So
I'm making Dark Mesh right now. Okay, one warning. I did make an item for the Kill Divers thing called the Kill Diver Gauntlet, where they can depending on how many actions they want to spend to use it, they can spend 1 action, do a DC. I think I said it at 15 thievery or performance check, put in the code, and summon a crate of supplies. And the crate of supplies is like a 10-foot burst bludgeoning damage thing at the start of their next turn. But
is it a mini game to put in the code?
Well, I mean, in the game it is a mini game. I just made it so that you have to do a thievery check or a performance check. If you fail, it just fails, and you lose the charge. But I added so that if you do the 3-action one, it's a DC I think 30 check, and it will summon a clone of a recently dead ally. It has to be they have to have died right during that round.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, they're not going to be able to really do that, meet that check unless they nat 20 or like we're at the time when we're at level 20 and stuff like that. Without proficiency, without bonus.
Or as we discussed last night, they just spend $20.
Or they spend $20, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you can spend $20 to bring your friend back.
Yeah, $20, baby. Lets you do anything. Alright, we're going to create the shocker. It is a flail. So we're going to go to weapon, the shocker. Alright. This flail belongs to Nirazan, the hero god of gladiators. Hope he's not upset. Okay. Then I go to what? Details? This is where you add runes. Okay. Precious metal. I don't know what any of this stuff is, but Sister Stone sounds dope. It's made of high-grade Sister Stone. No, wait. It's made of War Glass. Warp Glass? Oh, that sounds hype as hell. Orichalcum. There we go. That's what it's made out of. Alright. Potency. +3. Striking. Major. Okay. And then property rune. Greater shock? Yeah. Boy, that was easy to make. Hell yeah. This weapon is worth...
is done.
This weapon's worth 71,000 gold, apparently.
If you can, you can hit the specific magic item and it goes back down to being super cheap.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Time for dark magic under effect of a true strike instead of advantage. True strike.
Man, flails don't even have their own section in the icon book. That's rough.
Nope.
That's rough, homie. Alright. Good. Go here. 0. Nope. 0. It's worth nothing because it's stolen. No one's going to buy that. Alright, 1 gold.
Oh, sure strike. Yeah, I forgot. It's called sure strike now.
I can't get the value to go down. Is a flail a one-handed item or a two-handed item in the system?
One-handed.
Okay. Oh, I should probably do that.
You could make one of these flails be a two-handed flail.
Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, the shocker will be a two-handed flail.
Yeah. What you could do is you can give it the two-handed trait, and it just ups the dice if you hold it with two hands.
Oh, that's cool. All right. Two-handed D12.
Yeah, that's a shocker.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Flail. Nice. All right, we've done it. We made a level 19 magical item. All right, cool.
Is there an effect for keep highest for saves? I know sure strike is for attack rolls. Is there one that does
I don't know.
saves? Josh, do you know?
I don't know, but you could probably just take the one for attack rolls and adopt it for saves.
Yeah. All right. Effect sure strike. We're gonna import you and then change you up.
Okay, so next up is
Flagerack and Nexus beat board are done.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you just take Nexus Crystal Ball. No big deal. I'm sure he's not bad. Yeah. Sure that'll be fine. You return it when you're done. You're trying to save the world, you know what I mean?
Fine, just tell him that you stole Gab's leg and he might laugh it off.
Oh, fair. Where's Fragarack? Let's see.
He's Fragarack.
Rename this to...
There it is. It's in the added to table thing already. Oh yeah, because I saw it and I added it. Nice. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, then we just have Calibrun, True Block, and Fast End. Dom's working on that one, and then God forbid one of them get all 7 of these weapons, because we do need the Voltron version of all of them, which is the United Flail of 7 parts. I don't even know how to give a weapon a +7 to a precision.
I guess item bonus, right?
Yeah. You just put in the
additional item bonus
element. Yeah, additional item bonus +7, predicated the weapon's name.
Yeah, and it'll override the potency because potency is also an item bonus.
I'll go ahead and make the United Flail of 7 parts real quick. Alright, United Flail of 7 parts is a weapon. It doesn't go in the table, it just waits for a champion. Yeah. Alright. There we go. So the United Flail of 7 parts. It also has the ability to do an Omni Slash for 3 Pac-Mans. I need something that has an effect listed in its description so I can copy the Pac-Man codes over. Flashy heritage options, botanical actions, Lycan's tenacity. Nope. Added to table maybe. It has pockets. Nope. Hey, this will work. Icicle. I will steal your stuff, Icicle. Alright. Alright. So, activate. I want 3 pack. Shit. Do I have anything with 3 Pac-Mans? I'm just gonna write 3 Pac-Mans.
So if you in the little paragraph thing, there's like all the way at the bottom there's like PF2e, and then there's like, you know, item what you call it, symbols. So it changes your text to symbols. So I think one is not one.
Where is this at?
So when you're typing in something,
PF2e. Oh, icons. Nice.
Yeah, R is reaction. T is 3 actions.
Wow.
I think D is 2 actions.
I had no idea. Awesome. Omni smash. There we go. Effect. You swing. Nope. You don't swing icicle. You attack 7 times.
Slug. Well, it should be fed, not feed. Fed. Here's slug.
All right.
I'm going to add a new.
Okay. Then we put the flavor text up here. So how do we reconcile this weapon having all the effects of all the other weapons at the same time? It says, if you collect all 7, you can force an immersion to a super weapon. These become a flail with the properties of all 7 weapons.
So we just have to put all the traits of all of them on this one weapon, and then
okay.
the other person has all the weapons on them. So just use that weapon. You know, they have all the other weapons on them. So if they need to use an effect from that one, just use it off the other weapon.
Okay.
They already have, because they gotta have all 7 anyways.
All right. Is a flail a well, I guess they take the best category, right? So they would all right. Flail and flail. Okay.
And, you know, they'll gain the 2-handed trait from the other one. They'll gain the evil trait from the other thing.
They'll
so just put all the traits on
the gnome trait.
Gets all the traits.
Got it. Alright. Geb's femur has the shove trait. Okay. That's from being...
give the unholy trait.
Oh yeah, unholy.
Alright.
It needs the Syscon trait, right? Because the one Mace is in love with its sister. That's a trait, I think.
I mean, we can make it a trait if you need to.
Let's see. Magical. Oh, you know what? I didn't mark Shocker as magical. I hope people understand that it is magical. Reach. Sweep. This has too many tags. I think it's gonna break. Alright. And then where's Shocker at? Shocker, where'd you go? Alright, added to table, the Shocker. No, it's magical. It knew that it was magical. Okay. This is a unique item, United Flail of 7 parts. Hype. Okay. I don't think I need to add any other things to it, right? We should be good. If we do, we'll come back and change it. Alright. So then, let's see. That's taken care of. Put that over here.
I guess I could just get rid of the selector, and it just rolls twice on everything.
Alright. Is anybody making Calibroon?
Not currently making anything.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. No.
Alright.
Let's get rid of selector, and we just do roll twice.
Alright, so now we need a boomerang. Wait a minute. If it gets the properties of everything, and boomerang is one of those things, does that mean that that you can throw it now?
What?
I guess one of them had the throne trait. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright. Calibrune. Hell yeah. A boomerang of sharpness.
Okay, so let me go back to first strike.
This is a boomerang of sharpness. If you roll the exact number you need to hit a target, it is actually a critical hit. Beautiful. Maximize damage against an object. I don't think I need to do anything special to make this one work. I don't think sharpness is a trait in this system. Yeah.
Keen, I think, or something. No.
What does recovery mean? There's a trait called recovery. Does it mean it come back to you?
I don't know.
I
mean, if you put on the thing, if you mouse over, it should let you know.
It just when I mouse over, it just says recovery.
Oh, when you miss, then they return.
Oh, neat. No, like if you roll a nat 1, it doesn't return. Wait, but if you hit, it doesn't return. We should probably put returning on it then, right? Is that like a rune?
Yeah,
it is a rune. But I mean,
yeah,
it'd just be funny for it not to return.
Let's see. We'll do Duskwood high grade. There we go. It doesn't have any potency though. Alright. Specific magic weapon. What does that mean? Oh, that's how you turn off the money? Okay.
It means then you can't change property runes anymore.
Oh. Hype. Alright. Apparently, Duskwood does not allow you to put custom runes. That's weird.
That is weird.
Or maybe just the boomerang doesn't allow runes. I don't know. Yeah, I've got striking runes. Oh, you have to put the potency on before you can get the special runes. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it has to have a potency. We'll make it out of peachwood. That sounds cool. I don't know what peachwood does, but it's made of peachwood now.
That's a thing from Soggy.
Is it? Nice.
Yeah.
Property rune. You gotta have returning on your boomerang. So it would be really funny if it didn't have. Alright. So we gotta go through all these custom magic items, I guess, and I gotta go make sure I check that little box. This is a boomerang of sharpness. If you ever roll the exact number you need to hit a target, it is actually a critical hit. When you attack an object with this magic boomerang and hit, maximize your weapon damage dice against the target. When you attack a creature with this weapon and roll a 20 on the attack roll, the target takes an extra 46 slashing. Then roll another d20. If you roll a 20, you lop off one of the target's limbs. That's quite a boomerang. All right. Cool.
It's not doing it on attack rolls.
Details, boomerang, counts as a club. Fantastic. Alright, so Calibrune is done.
Occupies. Okay. Hold on. Let me it's not doing occupiers.
Where are you at, Calibrune? Did I put you in the wrong folder? I did. Calibrune. Okay, we're at 99, but you have not finished that mace yet, which is fine. And then we haven't made the 2 other flails, right? So we're gonna be well over 100. All right. So let's see. Create item. True block. And that's going to be weapon. Create. No. I should just take a mace and like, I'll already be halfway there. Okay. So mace. And mace. Alright. True block.
Make fast ends then.
Okay. So true block, a mace with frost brand. Is that a thing?
What is frostbrand normally? Just
Lets you survive in cold areas. It extinguishes lights, like all that kind of stuff. I would imagine that they would have a frost brand, but maybe not. We could just give it a frost rune and call it a day. Since you're getting 2 for 1 on this one. It also counts as a shield, so I'm not really sure how to parse that.
Does cold damage gives you resistance. In freezing temps, it sheds light, and when you draw it, you extinguish flames.
Are you looking that up from D&D or from?
Yeah, that's what it's copying.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too hard. Like resistance, you can just.
Okay.
Just have it.
This maze.
Just give it the freezing rune or whatever for the cold damage.
Okay. Has the following properties. Striking. Let's see. +1 striking frost. And then it gives resistance, what, 20 to cold? That seems good.
It's quite a lot, yeah.
Alright.
Perfect, got it.
We could do resistance 10 then. Resistance 10 to cold.
Yeah.
I don't need to worry about the other stuff about it shedding light and everything.
No, you can just leave those as text, I think.
Okay. Oh, also these are meant to be dual wielded, so I don't know what tags would be good. Light to throw onto these maces? What's the significance?
Just make it always emit like 10 feet of light or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. We get a frost rune. Greater frost. Specific magic item. Awesome. Alright. We should copy this, these 2 intelligent blah blah blahs in the description of both. Like the flavor text there. There we go. And then we go over to rules and we say token light. There we go. And you'll shed 30, 15 blue light. Nice.
Okay, Devourer's set is made. Now Void Master.
All right. Oh, I got a rules. Give you resistance too. Resistance. Add new rule. Key resistance. Damn it! I never remember where to write this stuff. Do you replace the word resistance with what you got, or? Hold on. I'm gonna go to fiery body. It's got everything. Resistance precision value 10. Alright, so we'll do key resistance, type cold, value 10. Perfect. Alright, true block is done. Alright. And with these weapons, we have finished the table. So now I have 2 hours, 10 minutes to work on the end of my Hell's Kitchen dungeon, but also we got to get the trap cards sorted. Okay. I will wait to bring True Block over until we know for sure.
Fast end.
Yeah. Oh, you got it already?
Not quite.
Oh, okay. Alright. So the United Flow of 7 parts is currently Gnome, Light, Magical, Recovery, Sweep, Throne, Two-Handed, D12, and Unholy.
Alright, well, you want it to emit 40 foot of dim and bright light like a torch. I can set that up.
Oh, on the United Flow of 7 parts?
Flame turn, yeah.
Well, should it also shed blue light from the other weapon too? I mean, makes sense.
You can make it shine both.
Yeah, that'd be cool. It's a shame you can't drag the rules directly off of one sheet onto another.
Yeah.
That'd be super cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've made fast end.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
Is a stout haft a? Let me get the flavor text here. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I forgot to add the.
Yeah. Is intelligent a tag for weapons?
Yes.
No?
Yes.
Oh
yes.
shit! All right, we need to add that for these, and I forgot.
Yeah, I put it on Shag's. What you call it?
Okay.
Void Master.
Okay.
Another line.
All right, then fast end needs intelligent. All right, you got it. And then true block needs intelligent. Okay.
All right, where is this in the not yet added area? That United Flair of 7 parts, is that the right one?
Oh no, it should just be at the very bottom of the items tab. It should just say United Flail of 7 parts.
So need to give it a rune.
Okay. Does that mean that if one of them has an item property, do we apply that item property to the United Flail? Is it? So would a weapon that does cold damage have the cold property?
Probably.
Oh my god. Okay. This is getting kind of bananas. True block would have the cold property. Wait, cold property means you can change the damage you're dealing to cold, right?
No, not necessarily. It just means that it uses that
You're associated with it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just like an identification tag. Like if this thing has a fire trait, then stuff like this might happen.
Got it.
Just roll if this void damage uses 0 virus or soul. Oh boy. Okay.
So
yeah, be careful with this dark smasher.
Oh, so you'd have to apply void to Dark Smasher, right?
Yep. I made it unholy as well. It's
What
definitely unholy.
What a mess. Alright. Okay, so we'll go ahead and add fast end to the table, true block to the table. Alright, we'll put those on the added to table section. Dark Smasher still whip in progress. Alright.
It's gonna be like what you call it, such a huge book that pops up when you
whenever you attack. Oh man. Yeah. Maybe it should reference a journal entry. You know what I'm saying? Like this weapon does a lot of stuff, and then you click the journal entry.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it on the weapon and then duplicate it and then copy everything off the journal just to give you because just in case having on the weapon is beneficial. There's like there's things here where like okay you get this effect, so it makes it easier just to drag it off the book. So maybe I just list all the effects and their names.
I hope they don't put together all 7. It'll be pretty memorable if they do them. Okay. Now we can start on the traps. All right.
Oh my goodness, this thing. It decides when it wants to haste people.
Yep. All right, we're gonna put trap deck. Okay. Our goal is at least 20 traps. So I had an idea at physical therapy this morning. For the encounter-based traps, we pick a theme, and then we just do either 3 different tiers or we do 4 different tiers. So based on what level you are, that's the loadout of enemies that spawn. So if we wanted one that's like phase spiders, you get like a boss phase spider, then you get like a couple of babies, and then you just scale it up from there, you know? What do you think?
For the traps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good.
Okay. I will do trap encounters on the actors tab as a folder. And then inside, I'll make another folder. The first one I'm going to do is phase spiders.
I think there's actually a like hazard trap that's called like summon creature or something like that. Creature summoning. So we can throw them all on that. Like what'd you call it? Have 2 actors. Creature summoning low tier, creature summoning high tier, and just throw all the enemies on. Just insert. Quick insert. Put them in the list of description, and then you can just drag them out. This is a high tier one. You open up the thing, drag them out.
I think I understand that. I was just gonna be like, this trap card says that there's spiders, so there's spiders. And then we just make spiders appear. I don't know. I don't know if we have to. Are you saying you can shut down the summoning? Is that part of what makes it an interesting hazard? Is it keep summoning stuff like a Minecraft mob farm?
No, it like when you step on it, it summons the creature. It stays there for a certain amount of time.
Okay. So I think they renamed the phase spider Ether Spider, which is sad. All right, Ether Spider, go into that phase spider folder. Okay, a phase spider is level 5, so against the first tier, right? It would be 5 of these, like 5 level 5s. I guess I should get out the encounter builder. I'm gonna build like a boss version though. Let's see, duplicate.
You just grab like a ogre, like a Goliath spider, and throw the face stuff on them.
Ooh, that's a good idea. All right, spider, Goliath spider, Lang spider, ogre spider. Who's bigger, ogre or Goliath?
I think Goliath.
I think Goliath, yeah.
Yeah, Goliath, CR11. God damn.
Yeah, I have. That's one of the spiders inside. What'd you call it? The spaceship is one of those. Yeah, weapon can speak, read, and
Goliath Ether Spider. Hell yeah. It gets the beast and ethereal tag instead of animal. Alright. What else do you get, my cutie? Let's see. We should have it do both kinds of poison. Goliath spider poison and ether spider poison. That just makes sense. Let's see. Grab this. Web burst. Ethereal stab. Alright. Description details. Additional attack effects. Nice. Ethereal web trap. Update. Cool. Goliath spider venom. Details. Additional effects. Ether spider venom. Update effects. Cool. Alright. Man. One bite doing 2 kinds of poison? Crazy. For some reason, the level 11 Goliath spider is only got a DC 11 saving throw against its ether spider venom, and the ether spider has a DC 17. it makes me wonder what the formula is that's
Oh
generating.
no, because you know why? Because it's minus like their DC. So normally the Goliath spy would probably have like a DC 30, and then you take away the 11 for its level. And
Oh,
now you
okay.
throw this one up there, it's taking the 11. Like if you open it up, you just change the number.
Okay,
To
got
match
it.
the other one.
All right.
Intelligent does that. All right, personality, hungers.
Okay, got it now.
Source doesn't care who soul eats.
All right. Fun. So Goliath, Ether Spider, and Ether Spiders. Good. Okay. I guess we gotta use the encounter builder, question mark? I want it to be right at the cusp of severe, because somebody's spending $15 on it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Alright, so PF2e encounter builder. Alright. Maxi Ride. There are so many encounter builders. It's kind of nuts. I don't need a tour, I don't think. Alright, party size 4, party level. Do you want to do 4 tiers or 3 tiers? If we did 3 tiers, we could do 7, 14, and then 15 to 20.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Might as
Okay.
well just. I mean, they have resources. They can find the kids to get through this stuff.
All right. We all know the lower levels are the hardest part.
Yeah.
Sure. All right. Party level 7. Let's go. I want my spiders. There's no in this one easy way to search. Let me see.
So
I got it.
Yeah, families.
All right. Well, I'm using Maxi Ride.
Is that the one that that's like all white and like has like the thing that pops up like, hey, take a tour? Yeah. So if you just go through and like under families, there should be spider.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, how do I add them to my encounter?
Just double click them.
Double click. Okay. Hey, nice. Okay. And then Goliath Spider on crack. Oh, I don't think we're allowed to use the Goliath Spider against the low level party. Okay. Ether Spider. Oh my god, they're gonna wish we had used the Goliath Spider. Alright, so we just get into severe with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Against level 4 level 7s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright. We'll create an effect here, and it will be phase spiders.
Been adding all of like the rules elements into the back of like United Flail. I think I've done it all.
Ethereal spiders phase in to attack the party. Alright, so we trap, exclamation mark, bold. Ethereal spiders phase in to attack the party. Okay, so there's 3 tiers. We're going to do level 1 to 7. We'll do API. API? No, APL. There we go. AP level 1 to 7. And then we'll do AP level 8 to 14. And AP level... I have to put a space in there. It's driving me crazy. Alright. AP level 15 to 20. We'll do 15 plus. There we go. Alright. And this could just be used, I guess, as like the format for all of the encounter traps at least. So I'll duplicate the phase spider one and set it as a template. Or leave it as a template for other encounter building. Alright. Cool. So phase spiders, duplicate, and we'll change this one Oh, I didn't hit save. Ugh.
What damage dice is this United Flare of 7 parts doing? Is it
just
normal?
base damage 8, but then
8, okay.
it's got two-handed
That's all right.
D12.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So if you two-handed.
Yeah. Can a small use a weapon like that? Well, I guess because it has light on it. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's nothing stopping. Tiny person needs tiny stuff. Everything else can be used by small and medium. So when somebody turns tiny from juicing too much or something like that,
yeah,
they may have some issues.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Phase spiders. Now we can duplicate you. And I will call the duplicate trap encounter template if anybody else wants to have access to it.
Oh, okay, it works, yeah.
Alright.
Now there's 7d8 slashing unless you two-hand it, in which case it's 7d12.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. Well, we only have one super lucky person playing this year, which is Remy, so that's good. Last year, with Leah playing and Remy, it was like a lot. It was too much luck. That was too much luck going around. Let's see. Alright. For this, it's going to be 7 of the spooter. I can feel good because I've made 1 trap card. Well, I haven't even finished yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Alright, then we go to level 14. And now we can add in the Goliath hunting spider. Oh, apparently we can add two. Oh, we can add 3. Oh shit, 3. So we could add 3 Goliaths and keep the smaller ones, or we could just go all Goliaths. What do you think? I don't think the Goliaths are gonna fit in most of these dungeons.
No, they won't.
That's sad. Okay.
I mean, put some ogres in there then.
Oh, make another size. Okay.
I think they're 1 size smaller than the Goliath, right?
Yeah.
They can fit.
That would make them fit. Should we just
or we could just make them smaller. It's a bunch of small Goliath spiders. Like they're like large instead of gargantuan.
Okay. All right. Okay. I have changed them to be large. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the second tier is asking for 7 phase spiders and 3 Goliath phase spiders. I think that's pretty dope. 10 spiders though, that's gonna take a long time to kill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's gonna be a pain in the ass, which is the whole point of the trap, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If this hits you at level 8, you're fucked. But if it hits you at level 14, you're probably gonna be okay. Yay. Alright, so 3 Goliath ether spiders. Alright, and then finally we set the party level at 20. I'm gonna get rid of all the regular size spiders. And we'll just see how many Goliath spiders we need. Let's see. Oh my god. Maybe we should make them elite. I don't think that's changing anything. Does elite not factor into calculations?
It should, yeah.
Damn. It doesn't. I think it does change their DCs, right?
It should change their. It should make adjustment to the what you call it.
XP.
XP and everything. Unless at that level, it's such a difference that it doesn't make a difference.
Oh my god. Okay. So, at level 20, you could handle 13 elite Goliath spiders at once. That's crazy. But I mean, you're going to be... It's only a CR11 monster, right? So you're going to be like way higher level than they are.
That would be entirely trivial. Like, it's... I think it's like, once it's below 4 under your level, then it stops really, like...
What other monster is there that we could use?
Well, the good thing about the proficiency without bonus thing is that it does bring lower level monsters up, and it brings higher level monsters down.
See.
And now in terms of damage, though, that's not going to change. Like if we do like they're going to be doing enough damage to do a lot of damage to these things. Just that they're going to have a slightly harder time hitting them than they would if.
What about that brain collecting spider you had mentioned? That's not really a spider. Josh, do you remember? You sent me a couple weeks ago. You were like, you should use this at ExtraLife. I was like, holy shit.
God.
I mean, I can scroll through our chat and see if I can find it.
I don't remember it at all, but it's probably horrible.
Let's see.
What were the flails in again? Which one were they in? They were in the maces category? Yeah, they were in the maces category. What's a good art for Dark Smasher? These are really good.
Something dark.
We're just gonna use magic. We're gonna go to magic icons instead for unholy.
Oh, that one, the Gogateth.
The Gogateth? Okay.
Have been it?
Gogateth.
I'd say that one's fairly. It probably wasn't actually.
Oh, it's only level 12.
Those are really nasty as well.
It's only 12 though. That's only one level higher than what we had before.
I'll keep scrolling and see if I see it.
I mean, I'm still into it. Are you using any Gogateth in your Helldivers one, Dom?
No, I'm not.
Oh, they're pretty hideous.
I know.
Yeah.
I've seen them prepping for a different game.
Ah.
Yeah.
Not happy to hear that.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go ahead and make an ethereal Gogateth.
Yeah, when they made mythic monsters, that they used that as like the example.
Yeah, they made a mythic Gogatech.
Oh my god.
The difference is mainly that it can use mythic proficiency to grapple.
Oh shit.
It's horrible.
This looks like a cool item for Dark Mantle. I mean, not Dark Mantle. Dark Smasher.
Has that stuff been added to Foundry yet? The mythic stuff?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, it has?
I have it in my game, so I assume so.
Did they add it? Is it a mod right now still?
It might not have added like those specific monsters, but there's optional rules in settings to change to add mythic features to the game, like you can with the archetype. So far, it still says like hero points instead of mythic points, which is a bit awkward, especially since monsters are supposed to have them as well.
Yeah. It's not all the way there yet, but they're starting.
It's mostly there, and like Exemplar and Animist are in as well now. I mean, it came out yesterday.
Wow, this making these hazards is taking way more time than I wanted to. I also said I was gonna log into the other game and see what we used last year.
Okay, I think Dark Smasher is made of is this thing +1 striking or anything like that? What is it? Dark Smasher?
I think it has enough going for it, bro. But it.
Are they gonna have like a decent way of getting stuff like striking and potency wins then, or is it just what the item has?
I think we were going to make a merchant who they could buy and sell from, but a lot of these I think the Gashapon items, they need to have like a value of 0, otherwise you can just turn around and sell it for $10,000 or whatever.
Yeah,
that's what make them specific magic items, and they're just going to be as expensive as their base item.
Well, I already populated the table, so we're just going to have to check as we hand them. Check as we hand them out.
Just tell them none of these are worth anymore. Any of the money that they're saying.
Okay. Do we want to populate a merchant that would have, the must-have things that you buy and sell, and then they run into that merchant in between adventures?
I mean, we could set up a single merchant. What was that merchant? The guy was the old man who always shows up in ExtraLife.
The Mysterious Stranger.
Yeah, the Mysterious Stranger. Yeah. Just have him show up.
And Deborah.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll make this we'll just keep it +1 striking for now.
Apparently he was not here last year, Mysterious Stranger.
Yeah, he was going ahead to set up his empire in this.
Love it. Mysterious Stranger.
Is there a rune that does spirit damage? Because I feel like that's what definitely this no void damage. Sorry.
Void.
There's a holy rune. Is there an unholy rune? Oh, there is. I mean, we might as well just give it that.
It's different to void.
Unholy. Fiend strength. Strike steal. Addition. Get the unholy trait.
Unholy rune.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. 1d4 spirit damage and an extra 2d4 against targets. That's perfect for this weapon. Unholy bloodshed. Critically strike somebody that's holy. They take persistent bleed damage as you suck the void out of them. We'll change this to, instead of bleed damage, we'll change this persistent void damage. This I mean, I can't really change it in the in this. It's already coded in deep.
So I'm gonna make a folder called shopping, and then we'll put a shop. Is that how do you make a shop in this game? You just do a normal NPC and then you tag them as a shop. Okay.
Yeah, there's like a little drop down for merchant versus loot. Unholy.
The trap cards are such a pain in the ass because like you need to have them like somewhat balanced per level ? Maybe, but like balancing across that level range is like a real pain in the ass. So yeah, and we don't have stats for the juice golem yet.
I mean, do we need to give it stats?
I mean, it's got to hit them to kill them, right?
I mean, does it?
Yeah. I mean,
what? Does it just juice people that it hits?
Well, right, but I mean, it needs to have an actor, right?
I mean, we can make it an actor, but we could just be like, it walks in and it picks person it juices them.
But doesn't it juice fucking everybody though? Like,
no, it juices one person, and then that person chain juices other people.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand.
Only have like 10
like Mr.
speed.
X, right? Yeah, like Mr. X.
Well, this is $50, so you choose a side, green or purple. You summon a homicidal juice golem to murder the entire party, and the GM will read any attached messages. So I wanted it to be like, you think you could at least maybe hurt it, but like, there's just no way.
We could make it like Mr. X, where it just has a slow speed, and it's gonna be there the entire time.
Oh my god! Until it's killed everybody. Mm-hmm. I like that. Yeah, give it that Resident Evil Nemesis kind of vibe.
Yeah, it has a 10-foot speed.
Okay.
Yeah, just have a 10-foot speed. It costs like 1 or 2 actions to activate. Yeah. But like, what if? I mean, they have to do things on those maps, right? So it's just like there on the map, and they constantly run away from it. Mm-hmm. So if it's only 10-foot speed and it's 2 actions to juice it, it'd be fairly difficult for it to juice anyone, but it would just be there for the entire dungeon.
It's immune to all crowd control effects.
What if we gave it that flourish move where you can move and then attack?
Yeah, it has sudden charge.
Perfect.
As a 2 action. I mean, sudden. That's this way it's juice. Sudden juicing.
Okay.
Strike twice. It juices somebody.
All right. And since it's a flourish, it can only juice 1 person per turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm into it. Alright. So I'm going to just grab a Jam and Jack's capable bold weapon master. That seems good. Grab this bold weapon master. I'm going to put it under shopping. Alright. But I gotta focus. Let's finish Mysterious Stranger first. Alright. I've given up on hazards, bro. I don't know what to do.
When it draws up, we just throw out some monsters.
Just throw out some monsters, like whatever is tough for them at their level. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know what level they are? You open up the browser, type in the level.
So we have a deck then. How about we have the deck be divided like 50% of the deck is going to be monster, like a random monster. So a severe encounter occurs.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then, damn, that makes it so much easier, Dom. You're so fucking smart. Oh my god. All right. And then the traps, though. How do we handle that? There's not a lot of pre-made hazards, right? So we can't as easily pull the hazards out, right?
There are a pretty decent number of them that if you open the bestiary browser,
and
just go to hazards, There's a decent amount in there, and they're all level.
Okay. Oh, and they all level? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so then it's just 50-50. It's random, it's a hazard appropriate to their level. Or damn, there are a lot in here. Jesus.
Yeah. All the way up to 23. You have level 23 hazards.
Bro, you just made this so easy on us. I'm always overthinking stuff. Okay. I mean, not as much as Red, but like Red would have crafted like 50 incredible like encounters, each of which would have like full animations, full interaction. They'd scale automatically with your level. Like he's just on another level. He's like this like old Japanese man that like puts gold into broken bowls and shit, even though he's blind. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the level of artistry that he's bringing to the table. All right, Trap
Dark
deck.
Smasher's made. It's a 8 silver level 0 item that does all this stuff. So I'm throwing in the.
All right, we're gonna put
table.
Hazard, and we're gonna put Wandering Monsters. And that's it. That's the deck. Incredible. My hero. My thank you, Dom. Oh man. I can't believe I used to do this by myself every year. Ugh. I don't know. I think I burned out what was left of my brain, like trying to do so much by myself. It's like very nice to have helpers and teammates and all that crap now. So like the one year we did this kind of spontaneously, so all the gashapons you like you rolled on the table for the Encyclopedia Magica, and then we just looked up the item and then on the spot converted it to 5th edition. That's how we handled the gashapons. I was having like flashbacks to that when I was looking up the 7 Swords of Greyhawk, which is apparently a Mandela effect because there isn't actually historically 7 Swords of Greyhawk. It's the rod of 7 parts. And then there are a lot of fancy swords in Greyhawk, but then people, I guess, remember it as there being 7 Swords of Greyhawk. Kind of a neat trivia fact.
What other weapons need to be made?
I think that's it, man. Let me go back to the items tab and the Gashapon orbs. Alright, so the United Flail 7 parts, it just hangs out there. It doesn't go onto the table. And then you made... Did you already drag it over to the table?
Yeah, I already put it on the table.
Dark Smasher?
Add it to the table.
Alright. It's a shame we can't, like, drag things up and down to change the order, because that'd be kind of cool. So we have 103 in there without even adding, like, Waffle House. So
with that flail, they made it give you an item bonus of +7 to attack, which would override potency, and it works.
Oh,
I
nice.
just set it to deal 7 of its dice. it doesn't have any striking wounds, but it doesn't need them.
Okay.
Because it just deals 7 dice, and it works with the 2-handed debuff.
That's incredible.
And so I also gave it the wound. That's what it said.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It also has all of the wounds of the other items. I went through them and looked at their wounds. It has those. So it has greater flaming, cold, and shocking, I think.
Incredible.
And it also, there was a couple options as a thing. Like one of them had cold iron, one had orichalcum, and one had peachwood. I've given it orichalcum. I can only give it one of the 3. I don't know of a way to do it differently.
Well, for this adventure, the strongest metal it could be made out of would be cold iron, because that's what...
Okay, then change it to cold iron.
That's what the boss baby is weak against.
You got to go ahead and roll one of those as a private GM.
Let's see.
So we can see all these numbers.
And just moving this over here. Do we give them the spiel every time they draw one of these swords that you've drawn one of the 7 flails of Slate Tit, and then you could say Slate Tit, Dom, because it's a type of bird, so it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't count as a cuss. It doesn't. I asked my priest. He said it doesn't count as a cuss. So
Tits is not a curse.
Oh, right. We've had this discussion over the years. Okay. All right. So let's see. Yeah. Let me change my music out. I keep burning through all my music. It's kind of nuts. We'll just listen to this one. Okay. Let me see it.
It's a lot of dice.
It's a lot of dice. Oh my god. They're D12s. 62 damage off of one hit. That ain't bad. And once per day, you can attack 7 times with it.
That
Without
62, map. I was just doing that manually. That wasn't from the weapon, so that didn't include all the bonuses.
So we got to throw it onto like test dummy or whatever and have him do it. Okay.
Test proof right here.
All right. Let's see. Sorry, I have so many things open still. Oh, you got it. All right, go for it.
Where is it? It's in the bottom of the items tab, right?
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Was there something else we had to change, Josh? You said there was the type of metal it was?
Yeah,
okay.
Special material, set that to cold iron.
Alright, high grade cold iron. This item is worth $38,000.
That's one-handed.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Okay.
Two-handed.
Alright. It's kind of beautiful. Very nice.
This is before any class features and anything. Or stores.
I love it. Weren't you saying that you can like build your own weapons over a course of a campaign that become like this, where they have like the different elemental runes attached to them and like yeah. What's the equivalent for casters with that? Do they have things to look forward to for that, or is it really just I got more wands, guys? I have all the wands.
I mean, the spells do get kind of crazy up in the
yeah. I'm excited. I'm definitely excited. Yeah. I have decided that I am going to. You can't tell Vanji. I'm going to learn how to shoot the Kamakami Kai laser. Because we need some DPS. You know what I'm saying? I was telling Josh earlier that we can definitely survive, I think, any fight because we have enough support that like we support ourselves till the end. But it's like a Pokemon stall team. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I don't want every fight in the campaign to just drag because we just can't deal any damage. And I think that's where my frustration over the last couple weeks has been, is like, I'm like, well, I'll try to deal some damage to like speed things up, even though I'm a support build. And then I don't really do any damage. And I'm like, wow, God, we're going to be here for the rest of our lives. Yeah. But we're all like students. Like, we all wanted to make characters that would be good at school. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. And you guys have been killing the school stuff.
We've been killing the school stuff. We go on an adventure, and it's like stress. Like, it's a real Harry Potter Hogwarts experience where I'm like, we are not qualified to deal with this shit. Oh my god. All right, so now that I got that done, let me check the to-do list. Let us check the to-do list. Oh, we got to make the juice golem, and we got to make the shops.
Yeah.
All right, I got Mysterious Stranger's art, so I'm going to do that real quick. I've never made a shop before. This is pretty exciting.
Go for it.
Let's see.
It's pretty fun. You just drag stuff over to it.
Okay. I figured for like Alcazar, I didn't really need to because you're in like one of the biggest cities in the world. Like,
you just say whatever you want.
Yeah, obviously you're gonna be able to buy what you need in one of the biggest cities in the world. All right, actors, miscellaneous. I got. Oh, did you see that the goose, the Goose Gordon or Demi-Goose or Demi-Goose Sagan or whatever? It's a result of the deck of Manny's things. Yeah.
I see it. Oh my goodness, what the heck is that thing?
So if you defeat it, it drops the Golden Goose, which is a Pathfinder item, but it's actually a cursed Pathfinder item. So you can't tell them about the curse part, but it's pretty funny. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, he represents Manny's fears. Because when Manny was only 4 years old, a goose knocked him down and it ate his shoe. So,
Boy.
yeah, I made that story up just for Manny. It never happened to anyone else that I know. There's definitely.
Right, I threw it on the Goose Gordon, and I made it a unusual, mystified object.
Hell yeah!
So when they try and loot them, they can see, oh man, what is this thing? It's worth that much money?
Yeah, it's really good. Why is it not downloading from the Google Docs? Hold on. Download Deborah. That's weird. Okay.
All right, let's see here. That art for the goose thing. Nightmare fuel.
All right, I am unable to get these tokens off of Drive for some reason. It's very strange. All right, let's see if I could do it this way. PC, go to Google Drive, search Google Drive for donkey. ExtraLife Donkey Kong. That's good. Donkey.
Okay, let me just make sure I'm not. Where is this from? I think this might be from Stolen Fate, so I guess it might be a spoiler, so maybe we should use.
Aw.
There's a thing called the Betrayal as a level 20 construct monster. I was gonna say maybe we should use this as the name, the Betrayal.
You just have to change it. You just need to change its name out. Yeah. I don't know if these files are corrupt or what, but it is not letting me download Mysterious Stranger. Oh, I also checked out the rules for multi-headed or whatever. It's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, I think the files are corrupted. I'll just have to make their tokens all over. I'm not going to waste any more time. Alright, so let's see. It's not like it's hard to find a picture of Gary Gygax. Immediately has the worst time ever trying to find a picture of Gary Gygax.
Oh, yeah, this works. We'll just use this. We'll just use the adamantine golem as the base.
Oh, perfect. All right. 2024 EL Gygax. There we go. And then we need the ugliest donkey. Sorry, Deborah. Ugly donkey. Founder. Wow, it's actually very easy for donkeys to be ugly. Whenever I see an animal and I'm like, man, that animal's a hot mess, am I right? I realize that that's someone's persona. Because, like, I feel like there's got to be a person, like, enough furries in the world that every animal is covered, you know? So, even donkey is covered. There we go.
Actually, you know what? All right, this Juice Golem has a 2,024 hit points for 2024 ExtraLife. You know?
Beautiful, beautiful.
The boss bot's gonna pop up. They're gonna hit it once.
It's not gonna move.
Crap,
creating memories right here, telling stories, telling stories. All right. So I go to configure, and then I click on lootable. No. Master. No. Where do I tell it that you are a store?
You're looking at
sheet options?
No, it should be like a little drop down right next. Let me look at one of my.
Okay. Do I have to have a mod for it, maybe?
Yeah, so at the top right where it says loot, right next to his name, little drop down, right on the sheet in the top right next to where you type in the name of the.
Oh, okay. I just see creature 1.
Oh no, you want to make it a loot actor.
Oh, you do want to make it a loot actor. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought I made it an NPC and then I turned it into a shop.
No.
Oh, okay.
You make it a loot actor, and then on the drop down for like its tags, there's loot and then there's merchant.
Got it. All right, loot. There we go. Mysterious stranger. All right. Then we go to loot. There it is. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right. Mysterious stranger. Good stuff. Go here. 2024 ExtraLife. Actor. Miscellaneous. Got it. Okay. And then hovered by anyone for the name. And update. Go here. Punch this stuff in. Cool. Now I just drag stuff over and they can buy stuff from them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's like options if you want to like change the way they sell and buy stuff too. And
oh, geez. Okay.
If you want to make any adjustments there.
All right. So obviously this dude should sell all of the runes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think there's an option to make him have infinite stock.
Okay.
So you could just drag one over and then press the little checkbox and makes him have infinite stock.
All right, sweet. And then what's the other one? I've got reinforcing runes here.
You have it. Let me look at the actor.
And then striking, maybe? Oh yeah, striking doesn't have the word rune. It just says striking.
Yeah, all the runes are just the name of the thing, so there's no rune in it. It's just striking.
Well, reinforcing actually says runes, but
really?
Yeah.
What
a pain in the ass. All right. So that's it, right? Reinforcing and striking, those are like the core things that everyone should be able to buy.
You need resilient and the armor ones. It's called resilient, and the other one.
It's also potency, right?
Oh, yeah, potency. So armor, armor potency, weapon potency, and then resilient for armor, reinforcement for shields, striking for weapon.
All right, potency. I got it. Armor potency, 1, 2, and 3. All right, and then weapon potency, 1, 2, and 3. All right, hype. Well, that didn't bring out potency 1, but there we go. Okay, and then that's it. Reinforcing, striking, resilient, armor potency, weapon potency. Those are the runes that you need.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm assuming we put some spacious pouches in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
All right, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. It'd be funny to give him like discount Gashapon orbs, but like they're all bad. It's just like when you crack them open, it's just a trap card or something. Let's see. What else does this guy sell? Those feel like all the basics, right? Should we put healing potions on there or no?
I mean, why not? Just, you know, all the basic stuff that people would want to buy.
All right. So maybe like tools. Is there a tag
I
for
guess
tools?
I don't know, but I think for those things, if they really want it, we could just say they have them.
Okay.
Maybe.
Like he carries all common items as well.
Yeah. All the common.
Common
adventuring
non-magical.
gear.
Yeah, common non-magical
Adventuring
equipment.
gear.
All right.
Yeah. Common adventuring gear.
Okay. Well, some of these players though, they're gonna be like, but what about? Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Yeah, we just, might as well just put those stuff we want him to have on there, and if they ask questions about something specific, then we'll deal with it then.
All right, fair enough. Wasn't there a mod that had like stores that were already built that you could drag over?
Yes, it was the shopping experience for Otari I think it's like a PF2e shopping experience.
Okay, does it still work?
Yeah, I used it. That was the way I got all those shops in. All
right. Are you in the middle of something? Because I'm gonna turn it on.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Everybody good? All right.
Yeah.
I only have 1 hour and 20 minutes left.
I'm gonna order some food. Also, I need to go shopping, so I have everything I need for tomorrow.
Well, my Hell's Kitchen is so awesome, but I don't have the final boss fight built.
Oh boy.
Which is a concern. Basically, Chef Louis shows up, and then it's just the scene from The Little Mermaid. And you are Sebastian the Crab, and he's trying to kill you. So he's just he's not a hazardous boss. He's just straight up a hazard. You have to survive him for like 3 rounds. That's the boss fight. So I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to do. I just haven't had a chance to just sit down and knock it out.
Yeah, I mean, you can just pick a creature that's really hard, and just have him not be targeted. But
I wanted him to telegraph his like knife and stuff like that. Like, you know, a template appears, and like if you're in that template on his next turn, you just get fucking wrecked. So, all right, back over here, shopping. But now we can go to PF2e shopping, and there should be common shops and Otari shops. Alright. Neat. So I don't suppose there's a way to like merge him with another shop actor, right?
No.
Okay. That's fine. Alright. What are crystal shards? Pressurized brown glass. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright. Marvelous medicine. Hell yeah. So I have to bring this over and then I can steal from that shop. Well, you know, we could just make the level 12 tools salesman be Deborah. That's the thing we could do as well.
Yeah. I guess so, yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Deborah. Perfect. Okay. See, you used to have to buy your gashapons from the mysterious stranger.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, we could have him have maybe we keep it the same way. The only time they can
Oh, is you have to find him to buy off the menu? Like, oh, that's a great way to do it, honestly.
Yeah. We just have him stationed in one spot of every map.
Oh, I like it.
He's just hanging out. He's hanging out there. If they want a gachapon, they could buy from him.
Bro, that is such a good idea. Man, I like that. Okay. Let's see. All right.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go pick up my food.
Yeah. Okay. Identity, Deborah, donkey. Perfect. Dang, Deborah's selling a scroll of disintegrate, rank 6. Good for you, Deborah. Alrighty. Otari Market. Yeah. Okay. So we'll make a merchant for Otari Market called... I don't know if we've had any really famous merchants throughout, like, any of our games, because I really don't go in for fantasy shopping where all your dreams come true. Got a deal for you. Alright, so we're gonna put NPC merchant 01. Perfect. Nailed it. Okay. So we're gonna go in here and change the name.
I'm gonna log off.
Alright, thank you so much for all your help. Really appreciate it. Okay. Odyssey of the Dragon Lords. No, wait. Tokens. Greek? Tokens. Greek. There we go. Do we have a folder just for merchants? Nope. Minor NPCs. Bicycles, are you in here? Nope. Son of a bitch. Alright. Then we're just gonna go to... Kingmaker? Yeah, there we go. Actors... merchants. Perfect. Alright. Update token. Go. Awesome. Then Alchemist, Woodpecker. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We'll try again to find Bicycles. Tokens Greek. And NPC classes. Mages, merchants. There he is. Okay. Perfect. I don't know how to spell bicycle. Bicycle. Nice. Gotta keep an eye on the clock. I cannot not make it to my kid today on time. Alright. Link actor. Perfect. Go and punch in that. And good. Alright. So we've got those two. Alright. We can get rid of this. And so far so good. Scroll salesman. Yeah. Alright, we'll drag this person over. Okay. So who will be selling these scrolls? Maybe Rin? We do Rin. Rin's Wonder. Oh, we don't have any art for her? Oh, because I don't have the adventure installed. Bleh. Okay. We'll just do another random merchant. There we go. Because I'm tired. So we'll do NPC scroll merchant 19. There we go. All right. Forge. We'll go down to Kingmaker, actors, merchants. Maybe. There we go. Update. Alright, perfect. And then, any other pre-made stores? I think we're probably pretty good. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So now we'll go to scenes. We'll go to Even Fang time. Incredible. Alright, so we're gonna do create folder, tavern, rest, and we'll do blue. Alright, we'll move the taverns in there. Alright. And I guess I'll change the name to be green first. There we go. I can read it easier. Alright, and then we'll go here, change it to purple. Alright, good. Okay, so then we go into green, and where will we put these merchants? Let's see, Mysterious Stranger will be up here. There we go. With Deborah. Alright. And then the other merchants, we'll put Scroll Merchant over here. We'll put Bicycles over here by these potions. There we go. Perfect. And then we'll put regular ass NPC merchant. We'll be hanging out right here. Who are these little guys? Oh, they're bottles. Okay. And then we've just got this hippopotamus that's just vibing. Alright. Nice. Okay, I think I remember where I put them all. Alright, let's go to Poiple. Wait, did we put down Deborah? We did. Alright, Poiple. Let's go. Mysterious Stranger. Deborah. Bicycles. Regular Merchant. Scroll Merchant. Great. Alright, so that's taken care of. Then we got to put these two jabrones on every scene. Alright, so where will I hide them in Hell's Kitchen? What a great question. I'm thinking that they're up here around the bend. That seems like a good place for them. But maybe as they get further into the dungeon, since this is like the beginning, I should have them like further in. Yeah. So we'll have them hanging out here. Alright. So we'll do Mysterious Stranger and Deborah. Okay. When they come around the corner. Alright. That works there. And in the roots. Oh, sorry guys. I've been so hyper focused. I've just been like, yeah. I haven't even looked at chat. Just trying to get this stuff done. All right. I'm assuming these guys will be just up ahead. That works. So they have to make it through this crazy fight before they can reach Mysterious Stranger and Deborah. Alright. Nice. Love it. Okay. I'll let the other guys decide what they do with theirs. Final encounter. Final encounter. I don't think that they'll be in the final encounter, but maybe. That'd be pretty fun if they were in the final encounter. That is Treetop Finale. I'll make them hanging out on this bridge over here. So if you're real hard up, you can go buy stuff in the middle of the fight. Alright. That definitely adds another element to all this for sure. Okay. So that's taken care of. Let's see. According to my notes, what other bullshit do we have left to do? Remember how to do voting on Twitch. Oof. Dust off peanut model. We haven't done that either. Create a Trina map. Low priority. Fine. Follow up with all sponsors. I did. So I guess we could move on. Assemble donor bundles. That's after the fact. That's fine. Prize pools. Okay, we got that. Sort of. Let's see. Get overlay created for sure. Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on. Okay. We need overlays for stream tomorrow. Might need to keep it simple. Alright, let's see what else we got. Teach Nathan how to stream. We have that scheduled. Foundry VTT. Witch Bowl Roots.
I'm back.
Got it. Drake Ball. Dropping it. Atrina. Dropping it. We're gonna have plenty to do. We probably don't need the Atrina. Alright. Then we've got Gashapons. Done. Alright. Oh, we need an actor for the Gashapons in the world. So that
I think I might have. I know I made an icon for Smash Ball.
It was a Smash Ball?
Yeah. So let me see. One of the Gachapons has an icon, which is just the Smash Ball. You could just use that art.
Okay.
A Hemlock, like if you look at Hemlock, yeah, I'll put it in the chat. I did go in chat, but like Hemlock, it uses the Smash Orb.
Oh, does it?
We just use that.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, I'll put it
in the beginning, were you like, I'm gonna make an icon for every single one? Or did you actually make one for every single one?
For the ones that I did make, I did put an icon on it.
Oh, damn. All right.
But I use a lot of the default Foundry icons.
Gotcha. All right. I'm trying to grab the URL here. Okay. So we just need an actor in the world. We can make it an item actor, I guess, or a loot actor.
I mean, just make it an NPC. It doesn't matter. No one's going to be opening it up.
Oh, that's fair. NPC, and its name will be Gashapon. Gachapon. All right, beautiful. And paste. All right, we're gonna go over here. Go to art. Okay. Hey, so check it out. In the final battle map, all the way back here at the back where you'd have no reason to ever go there, I put Mysterious Stranger and Deborah. So if you're like in the middle of the fight and you're like, we need more power-ups, you have to go over here and buy it from him in the middle of the fight.
It's perfect.
Yeah. But it'll like follow Skyrim rules. So as long as you spend an action to interact with him, the game will pause while you do your shopping, obviously.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Love it. All right. Nice. Let's see. In the roots area, here's some real shit. I put him after the first encounter. So you have to limp through this first encounter as level 1 characters fighting Ankegs to get to him. So I feel like they'll definitely be ready to buy some power-ups by the time they get there. And then in Hell's Kitchen, I hid them at like the, I want to say 55-60% mark of the dungeon. So one thing I was thinking about adding to my Hell's Kitchen map is inside this bread. If they were to go inside the bread, they would find a dwarf who has passed out from eating too much food in this Hell's Kitchen dungeon. And if they resuscitate him, he will join them as an ally. He's a dwarf that really likes food in dungeons and bread. I don't know.
Right.
I thought about it. Oh, I did make a bunch of merchants. We've got Bicycles. We've got NPC Merchant 01, and we've got NPC Scroll Merchant 19.
Okay.
Okay. And they live in the tavern. So between Mysterious Stranger and Deborah, they should be able to buy all the things that they need. Okay. So where's the button that says this may... Oh, infinite stocks. There we go. Does Deborah also have infinite stocks?
Sure.
Okay. Alright. Deborah was supposed to be the marketplace of... I think I made her the wrong person. She's got some weird stuff. Oh, no. She's not going to have infinite stocks. Alright, she's not going to have infinite stocks. I'd also like to have her overcharge. So I'm going to have a little description here. After years of carrying goods, Deborah is ready to sell them. Okay. Is there a button I can click that makes her have outrageous prices, like unreasonably high prices?
So in the there's like a little button to like modify distribution or something like that. Like it's like a menu that you can open up. And inside of one of the options is changing the percentage of increase or decrease.
Nice. Okay. Services ratio, price ratio for all services.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Does it show?
Instead of 1-to-1.
So she's gonna have a 25% markup.
All right, 1.5, yeah. 1.5.
Well, 1.25, right? And then,
yeah.
Yeah. Would it is it supposed to have changed all their numbers?
I'm not sure. I don't think it changed it. I think it let me see here. If I open up, it's still 150. Let me see. Price ratio for all services on this merchant.
Oh, here we go. It's under sell filters. There we go. Now it's all marked up.
There you go. There you go. Yep, and he has the real red thing saying, "Hey, this is marked up."
So the people are gonna know, like, Deborah's charging too much for this. Yeah, love it. Okay.
Yep, that's okay.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Does anyone actually just sell healing potions? It doesn't look like it.
You should make Deborah sell them.
Oh, but they're like outrageously overpriced.
Yep.
Alright, let's see. Healing potions. Greater, lesser, major, minor, and moderate. Alright. And then am I able to go in, you think, and edit like the core value of them to make it even more expensive? Yep. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 500. All right. Let's see. Base value is 12 gold. Actually, 20 gold. All right. Major. Oh my God, is the base price of Major really 5,000? Jeez. Okay. I mean, it is a level 18 item. So, do you have do you have any treasure traps? Because if we have items for them to buy, are we supposed to also have places for them to get treasure from?
Get money.
Yeah.
So my my Starfinder game does have a lot of loot all over the place.
Okay.
The Starfinder themed zone.
Hmm. All right. Now that Deborah has upped the prices of all her stuff, fantastic. All right.
Should we allow them to fight the kids for gold as well?
Man, that feels weird.
It does.
Yeah. No, I think we
That's
should
why
just.
I said.
I would think we should just have treasure. We just got to make sure that the gashapons are all set to 0 money,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of a pain to go through and do, but. Okay. She's got a scroll of 0 gravity for sale. What an exciting store Deborah's built for herself. All right. Yeah, I don't understand how the table works. Is the item on the table referencing the item, or is it now its own instance of the item? Because if it's its own
Referencing it.
Oh, it's referencing it. So we could go through and change all of them to have a 0 price tag.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Cool. Mm-hmm. All right. All right, boss fight. So this knife can be like hidden, and then this ginormous top-down chef icon I found can be revealed when the boss fight busts out. So now I just got to figure out what he can do. So, all right. All right. I'm going to go to actors, Hell's Kitchen, and then we're going to add a hazard called Chef Louie. Okay. And I'm going to crack it open. Chef Louie is unique and complex. Alright. He is a fiend. He is unholy. Okay. Alright, so his routine is pretty simple. Chef Louie spends 1 action to teleport a random PC to his cutting board. A second Pac-Man. Alright. Spends 1 Pac-Man. Okay. Maybe a bulleted list would work? Nope, it doesn't like that for formatting. Alright. 1 random to his cutting board. Comma, no save. Okay. Chef Louie lines up his next cut. Okay, and then the routine here is Chef Louie Oh wait, the knife makes the cuts. Louis just trying to get people on the board. What could Chef Louis be up to?
Seasoning.
Huh? Singing? Oh, seasoning. Okay, that works. Alright, so...
And seasoning put debuffs on people.
Okay,
like
seasons the target. And then we roll on table. Roll on debuff table. Okay. We'll do... What do you think a DC to avoid being seasoned is? Dexterity? Reflex? So... I feel like reflex is going to be used to avoid the knife, so...
Yeah, let's do fortitude.
Okay. Fort, save, DC... This is level 13, so this should probably be at like 20 tops. Okay.
13 is sorry, master stuff, so yeah, it'll be 20.
Okay. Alright, and then so Chef Louis spends 1 action to teleport a random PC to his cutting board. Seasons all creatures on the cutting board. Beautiful. Okay. Chef Louis ignites the wall of fire surrounding the cutting board. Comma, if it is not present. Then he spends 1 action to teleport a random PC to his cutting board. Let's see. If all PCs on cutting board target allies and minions. Chef Louis seasons all creatures on the cutting board. Target. Repeat until all 3 actions are used.
So the idea is that if the wall's not lit, he lights the wall. If the wall is lit, teleports people to the cutting board and starts seasoning all of them.
Yep. He'll only do 1 teleport per activation, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if the board is lit, he'll teleport 1 person, then he'll season twice everybody that's on the cutting board.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, ability.
If they fail, they get the status effect, the random status effect.
Beautiful. Ignite the board. Alright. Wall of fire. Alright. Can you rank it up? You can. Oh, damn. We should just do a rank 9. That'd be hype. Let's see. ExtraLife. It's important to not prep like this for regular games, though. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Ignite the board. Okay.
Let me finish writing up all this stuff for Kill Divers.
Alright, Chef Louis creates a rank 10 wildfire that covers all sides of the board. Alright, cool. Alright, his next ability is action. Okay. 1 creature in the kit. Alright, 1. Let's see. Chef Louis teleports 1 creature in the kitchen to his cutting board. The creature is determined randomly, comma, but prioritize PCs first, then allies, then minions. Alright, beautiful. Unlimited range, no save. Alright, so we're going to call this grab ingredients. Okay, and then finally season the food. Alright, all creatures on the cutting board must make fort saves DC 20. I can never remember like how to write that stuff out. I'm gonna go grab Evil Eye. I know that that has the stuff on it.
I can never remember. I would have to like find an item, open it up, copy it, paste it, and then put it in.
Every time. Evil Eye. To be a programmer and just be able to like memorize the language that you need at the time. This is a spell, so it's not providing that prompt.
You're trying to do for like the fort save.
Yeah.
Fort is the thing. So you can find anything else that does it. You can just
like a
you know what you can do?
Like a poison.
Do you have the menu macro, the request check menu?
Macro? Oh, maybe.
So just put it in the chat, and then you can right click on the chat card and hit edit, and it will show you the text for what you need to write.
Oh, this right here? No, wait, that's the hotkey.
Here, you need a fort save, right?
Yeah, request fort.
What's the DC? What's the DC you want?
20.
Okay. And now if you right click on this, and there should be like an, is there like an edit chat button?
Nope.
Oof.
Okay.
I think there's a mod for it.
I think poison has the fort stuff built into it. So I'm just gonna grab one of these spiders, and it should have what we need. Poison, there it is. It is at check square bracket fortitude hardline DC colon amount bracket. So easy, Dom.
Yeah.
Yeah, so easy.
So easy.
Yeah, we don't have anything else on our minds that we have to keep track of. So I'm like, Dom, why did this bridge fall down? And you're like, I got rid of all my architecture stuff so I could do better at making stuff in Foundry. Alright, so make saving throw at check fortitude 20.
I guess I should make these weapons sell for their money then. If you want them to have some more, because I had these things as specific magic items, so they were like, 3 silver, 50 silver, like that. But they're plus 1 striking weapons. So I guess I'll just make them be the same price, but be a specific magic item. So 600, level 8. So 600 GP. And they're level 8.
Alright, so I'm going to make a table. And on this table, I'm going to put all the bad stats effects in the game.
So I have one already made for my yeah. So if you look in the tables, there's one called augmentation complications. So they're there. You can just
nice.
You can duplicate this one if you want.
All right, I'll just copy it. That's fine. We'll do. I'm gonna say that if they get the same one, it just increases the amount, right?
Yeah, that's the way I'm doing it. Except for the other things that don't matter is blind, because you can't increase blind, but they're permanent.
Oh God, the blind
in
is
this
permanent?
One they're permanent.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the blind, the deafening, and everything is permanent. The only way you can get rid of it is by doing something that gets rid of those conditions.
Wow. Okay. Stackable results will stack. Beautiful. All right, I got Chef Louis done. Now I need Chef Louis's knife. All right. Let's see. Go in here. Hell's Kitchen. We got Chef Louis. Now we're gonna go ahead and add new hazard. And we're gonna call it Chef's Knife. All right. So it's gonna be unlocked. It's gonna be unique. It's going to be complex. All right. So the routine here is going to be perform cut. And then it's going to be actually perform cut twice. There we go. And then line up cut. That seems good. Should he line up 2 cuts though?
I mean, if he has the action
that's
counter, why not?
scarier, right? And then they cut once.
Yeah, I mean, if the wall's already up, he has 3 actions. He can teleport once, line up 2, and then.
Well, I'm doing the knife as a separate hazard, so.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I like the idea that cut would affect wherever the templates are.
Maybe. Yeah, I think lining up 2 is pretty good.
Yeah, that makes it pretty exciting. It's a big cutting board.
Yeah, it's a pretty big cutting board, and they can always spend more actions moving.
Yeah. Okay. And then so actions. All right. Line up cut. This is a huge sword too. I think it's like 100 feet or something. Where is it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Oh, okay, it's 50 feet. All right. So line up cut. Chef Louis places a 5-foot wide, 50-foot long template on the cutting board. There's got to be a way to code it so that you can get the little button to make your template too.
Yeah, there is.
Let's see. I think I have Breath Weapon has that.
Yeah, Breath Weapon will have it.
Spicy Breath. Up here it is. 80-foot line. All right. Okay, for this it is at template type line hard line distance colon and the amount. That's actually not that complicated. But I can't remember.
It's not as complicated, so you have to remember.
If I was using it all the time, yeah, sure. Or maybe I could get like a notebook and keep track of this shit. But all right, that's all it is. Line up to cut. He makes a 50-foot line, and then cut. Okay. Any objects or creatures in the line up cut templates must, and then we go here and we say saving throw, constitution, blah 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 blah. Yeah, this wasn't too complicated at all. All right, I don't know how they're gonna beat him because I never really designed a hazard. All right, so on a crit success you take no effect. On a success 1,
is there something Chef Louis is allergic to?
Yeah, there's lemon. There's a lemon on the board. you can squirt the lemon in his eyes.
There you go. 2 actions to squirt lemon.
Okay. What is the success to squirt this lemon? DC.
Maybe it slows both the him and the.
Ooh, I like that. Okay.
And then once the lemon is once the lemon has been squeezed, I mean, it can't be squeezed again.
Oh
So
no.
another lemon shows up.
Oh, just have lemons drop down.
Or maybe there's a lemon that you need to line up a cut to cut the lemon.
Oh. Okay, that's fun. So there's these eyeballs on the board, but like, wait, I've got it. So we could have the lemon as a one-shot item, right? But then there's this bowl of acai berries, right? What if he's allergic to the acai berries? So if you move the acai berries into his lines, and then when he cuts it, it like scorch him in the eyes.
All right.
Seems kind of dumb. Let's see.
I mean, that's fine with me.
All right. So how much damage is this knife gonna do? This 50-foot long knife.
All right, they're supposed to be doing this at what level?
13-ish.
13-ish.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, 13. There should be like 3 dice in there at minimum. So
the cut deals 10d10.
It's an AOE, so
slashing.
Yeah, 10. I think 10 is good.
All right, 10d10 slashing. But if you succeed by 1, you just take half damage.
Success half. It's basic reflex save, right?
Well, I'm not gonna just do basic because I want to have a really nasty bleed. So fail, full damage, and bleed 5, but I don't know how to make bleed 5 appear either.
So it's like
like a bleed bomb, right? Would probably have that.
No. So what you could do is just the same way we used to roll dice in in a thing where you do the bracket slash R. You just put 1, and then in brackets bleed.
Oh, really?
Or 5, and then in brackets bleed, and then you close the brackets after that.
So just square bracket, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Let me see if I can type it.
I think. No, that didn't work.
R1 bracket.
Does the 5 have to be inside the brackets?
So yeah. So here I'm gonna throw it in Discord. What I just typed for that.
Okay.
So you just change the 1 to 5, and you put it in the double brackets in your description.
Oh. You put
whenever you want to do a damage type,
you put all of that into double brackets?
Yeah, all of that into double brackets.
Okay. So I put /R space 5 no space bleed in brackets, and then I put a second bracket and save. No, it didn't work. What kind of brackets are you using?
Let's see here. Hold on 1 second.
That's what I put. Is that not right?
So you need you're missing this. You need a double. So the 2 brackets at the start and 3 brackets at the end.
Oh, and 3 brackets at the end. Okay.
Because you do 2 brackets at the start, and then you have the bleed inside brackets, and then you have 2 brackets at the 2 closing brackets at the end.
That'll do it. All right. It doesn't say bleed though. Oh, maybe because I capitalized bleed. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, don't capitalize bleed. Yeah.
Okay.
And you can do this for any type of damage type roll you want to do.
All right. And then we got crit fail, double damage, and 1 limb is chopped off. All right. Beautiful. All right, so Chef Louis is able to whoop ass. Now we got to figure out how to whoop his ass is the problem. Okay. Where do I put that? Under the disable? Ooh, that's a good idea. Disable. I'm gonna put if he cuts anything with a hardness, what are we gonna say? 10 plus?
Yeah, sure. I
All
mean,
right.
10 sounds good.
All right, 10 plus. His knife gets a cumulative -1 dice pool penalty. That could work. So like, you just make the knife not have any hardness anymore, or not. I mean, it doesn't do enough damage dice for it to be worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If he cuts anything, okay. This can stack, comma, if he cuts multiple items with hardness 10 plus. Okay.
Hopefully, I mean, so
Hmm?
armor and weapons and stuff like that supposed to have hardness. So you don't like. I don't know if anybody. So I say just have it be the items in the thing. If they cut, one of the items that we're not supposed to cut. So like, how they're moving the acai berries, maybe we can have other things in there
Okay.
instead of just saying hardness. Maybe and
there's these chestnuts at the very beginning of the adventure.
all right.
But
I mean,
they're all the
whatever.
way back at the very beginning of the adventure, you know what I'm saying?
Let me go look at Hell's Kitchen real quick. 1 second. What's on the map? Okay, we have the eyes.
I was tempted to remove the eyes from the map because they're kind of distracting, but you can see the lemon poking over there. Those are grapes, but they could be iron seed grapes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe cherries that have pits.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna change these from grapes to cherries.
Pitted cherries.
All right. Well, pitted means they don't have the pits anymore, right?
I mean, yeah.
So we'll do cherries, and then I'm gonna change grapes out for cherries. And they can be moved through like difficult terrain, blah blah blah. A creature can eat the cherries, blah 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 blah. I'm gonna put here, the cherries are, what are we looking at there? Bulk 6. The size of a person, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The cherries are bulk 6, comma, and their pits have a hardness 30. Wonder why I mentioned that. So back over here, hardness 30 plus.
Yep. There you go.
Perfect. All right. And that creates a cumulative penalty. Excellent. So we're gonna add another ability called sharpen. All right. So do sharpen. And is there a way to make these cost more than 1 Pac-Man? No, you just say sharpens twice, right?
No, you can make it. I think you can edit it, and then on the thing where it says there should be like an action and the details. You can say 2.
Oh, details. Perfect. Oh, lovely. All right, so it's 2 action sharpen. Okay. Chef Louis restores his knife to full damage pool. All right. So then we go up to his routine, which doesn't look like it saved my work. That sucks. So we're gonna put if knife has 5 or more dullness, -5 to damage dice pool. He uses sharpen. So yeah. So what we'll do is use cut regardless. Then he realizes that it's not very good. If knife has 5 or more dullness, uses sharpen, and then use remaining actions to line up a cut. Okay, so we'll put if line up a cut was used last turn? There we go. Use cut.
I think a vorpal shotgun might be too much.
Probably. If line up a cut was used last turn, use cut. And then if knife has 5 or more dullness, use sharpen. And then use remaining actions to line up a cut. That seems pretty good. All right.
Make it wounding. I think a wounding shotgun is kind of cool.
All right. So then, how do we slow down Chef Louis himself? Let's see.
So
I'm gonna allergic to acai berries.
Allergic to acai berries and sensitive eyes. Sensitive eyes.
All right, allergic to acai berries. The nearby acai berries can be thrown into his singing mouth. This is a DC 24. Is that too high for this? I'm having trouble like setting the DCs with the no levels thing.
So just think of it this way: expert is if they're expert in it, if they're supposed to be like level 5, 15 is the baseline, and you want to adjust from there.
Okay.
If they're master something, is 20 is the best line. You want to adjust from there, so you can go up to 3, up to 5 for the hardest stuff.
All right. So what do you think would be the skill to throw acai berries? Athletics?
Yeah, definitely athletics.
Maybe sleight of hand? Or
thievery? I mean, just to give them more things they can do.
Or improvised range.
They make an attack roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make an attack roll.
Against AC 20. Okay. If successful, comma.
I would make the attack roll one higher than the athletics.
Okay.
Mainly because you have options of ways of getting bonuses like that.
All right. So we'll make it 25.
And that one everybody can do. So
27?
Yeah, 25. I think 25 is good.
All right. If successful, Chef Louis gains 1 stack of slow. That seems good. All right. So then we've got
let me see. At level 13, the best skill is going to have a plus 11.
All right. Lemon squirt. Okay. So maybe 20 is too low then?
Yeah, maybe 20. I mean, 20. They have. I mean, 20. If they're at 20, then they have to roll higher than a 10 to succeed. So that's like baseline.
All right. So I'm thinking like 24, and then we raise his AC to 29. You are trying to lob it into his mouth.
Yeah.
All right. If successful, Chef Louis gains 1 stack of slow, and then lemon squirt. There is a very heavy, very juicy lemon nearby, comma. The same athletics check can be used to squeeze some juice into his eyes. This can only be done once, comma, but it makes him lose concentration on the wall of fire, comma, extinguishing it. We should just let him do it a lot then. Like, if it's only going to be used to put out the wall of fire.
Oh, I was going to say make it be a thing where he's slowed until he spends an action to wipe his eye.
I feel like there needs to be a mechanic to get rid of the wall of fire so that they don't feel like they have to run through a rank 10 wall of fire to escape. Because after 3 rounds, the exit's going to appear over here. And then they have to try to get to the exit. But he's still going to be like teleporting to them to the board and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that works. That works.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's a very heavy, very juicy lemon nearby. The same athletics check can be used to do that. All right. Hype. Hype. All right. I'm done, I guess. The other things that I wanted to add to this dungeon, I was going to say that this high shelf that's 100 feet up has 9 jars, and those 9 jars are filled with seasonings that simulate 9 of the best potions in the game, which I thought would be kind of cool. Should there be any other way to deal with him? Because if the purpose of the encounter isn't to stop him, but to like slow him down, I feel like we provided enough options there.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the cherries and the all that kind of stuff. Okay. Let's see. I gotta get ready to go. Damn.
Is Fast Flip not installed on this server?
No, remember Fast Flip is actually breaking miniatures. Like when you flip them, like they get stuck like mid flip.
I mean, if you press it over and over really fast, yeah.
Yeah, but like people do that, and then they can't see their miniature anymore, and then you have to remove them from combat and put a new one in and put the miniature back into combat. I don't feel like flipping is worth having all the other stuff. Plus, there's like another mod that flips stuff, isn't there?
No.
No? That's the only one that can flip minis? Well.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you double right click into your mini and then hit the mirror button and then close it.
Ugh. I don't know, man. I don't want to have to keep fixing people's miniatures. Like, everybody's miniatures got broken on Wednesday night. Like, it was a pain in the ass. Do they really need to flip their miniature? Like, what does it really do? I mean, it's immersive, sure. Let's see. Okay. I feel like Bread Dwarf is just going to be so much on top of everything else I'm trying to do. I already have an NPC done, though. But they're going to expect him to have, like, cooking skills and shit. I don't really know what the point of him having cooking skills is. I feel like I'm just going to have obligations there. That's fine. Alright, so what class do you think Senshi is from Delicious in a Dungeon? A lot of people say he's a druid, but I don't think so. He doesn't cast any spells. I think he's just a guy that cooks.
I would say he's a Pathfinder ranger.
He's a ranger? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. He will be a reserved, a quiet wanderer. Seasoned wayfarer. Single-minded strider. That sounds good. We'll just single-minded strider. Alright. So yeah, good stuff.
Or he's an alchemist.
We're gonna call him Bread Dwarf. Alright. Should he have a name? Can we just call him Senshi? I mean, can we be that obvious? Is it okay? It's for ExtraLife.
I renamed my references, but just in case. But I don't know. I don't think anybody would probably have a problem with it. What's the odds that it's just a dwarf named Senshi? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Who looks exactly like his Funko Pop. Not his Funko Pop. His Nendroid figure. Because that's what I'm using for his token.
Alright, I need to find a spot to put what's his name? Mysterious Wanderer. Oh, perfect. There's like a little office right here. One small office.
Don't forget Deborah. Don't forget.
Yeah, Deborah has to be in there too.
Can't forget Deborah. Alright. Okay. 2024 EL Bread Dwarf. Alright. ExtraLife. Actors. Miscellaneous. Bread Dwarf. I am kind of hungry. Just eating Doritos was a mistake. Oh well. Let's see. How has Bread Dwarf not been mind controlled? That's another important question.
He has eaten so many different things. It's hard to figure out what the formula is.
He's changed his DNA.
Yeah.
Alright. Dwarf. Boom, got it. I think I have a dwarf template too, don't we? Let's see. Ancient Blooded Dwarf. Item Heritage. I don't know if you could drag that onto an NPC. Oh, creature templates. Dwarf ability boost. There we go. Ancient Blooded Dwarf. Cool. Damn, it gave him a lot of hit points. Got 290 hit points? Holy shit. Okay. Should I make him a minion, though, and then someone else has to control him? I would love that. There we go. Minion. Okay. What else does he need? I don't think he needs anything else. Oh, it says he has a trained animal. We're going to have to get rid of that. You can't have minions on your minions. That'd be weird. Okay. Alright. Excellent. Enlarged companion. Damn. I picked the wrong ranger. It's got a lot of stuff, like, not related to this. Why don't I grab a alchemist and we'll mash them together? Let's see. Calculating technician, careful technician. Go. Alright. What do you got? Rapid metabolization. He's under the effects of mutagens. Beautiful. I would say that Senshi has rapid metabolization.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick bomb. Sticky bomb. Advanced alchemy. The alchemist begins an encounter with a number of alchemical items equals her level plus 5. Research field, mutagenist. For sure. Alright. Instant mutagen. They can drink one mutagen when they roll initiative. That's pretty cool. Alright. So then we have to give him some mutagens. Let's go over to his inventory. Goo grenade. All of them. Mud bomb. Necrotic bomb. Frost vial. Bottled lightning. There we go. And then Drakeheart mutagen. Elixir of life. Six finger elixir. Juggernaut mutagen. Dragon's blood pudding. There we go. Alright. I wish there was a tag for, like, food. That'd be pretty useful. You could just find all the food. Alright, Bread Dwarf is ready. Alright, I'm gonna throw Bread Dwarf in there and hide him in the bread. Excellent. Bread. You can burrow through this bread. Is very filling, but doesn't have special properties. Hidden in the center of the bread is a bread dwarf. He passed out in a food coma after eating too many weird foods from this kitchen. If he is healed, a DC 24 medicine check, or something else, he will join the party as a minion. Alright, beautiful. We got the cherries, we got the underhang, we got the high shelf. The high shelf is okay. There are 9 jars of rare seasonings and ingredients here. They simulate the effects of the following. Alright. And then Dr. Robin Zorro posted up a list of stuff in the Pathfinder channel. Alright. That's a lot. Pucker Pickle, Egg Cream Fizz, Oxygen Ooze, Insight Coffee. I like Insight Coffee, so we'll definitely do that one. Copy message link. Insight Coffee. Oh no. Well, we can find it. It's fine. How about this? They simulate the effects of powerful potions and consumables. You will find those items on each bottle on the map. There we go. Can you just drag an item onto the map and it'll like make a drop for it? Or do you have to make an actor to hold it?
If we had item piles, it would do automatically the mod. But other than that, you need to make an actor and put it on there.
Boo. Boo. Okay. Rare ingredients. Alright. So inside rare ingredients, we're going to go ahead and make a loot actor. Alright. Sweets. And we'll call it rare ingredient. And then we'll just duplicate it a bunch of times. Duplicate 9 times. I'm gonna be so sad if nobody plays this dungeon. So how are we handling it? You wanted to do like level range, right? But is that just going to be if they happen to start a new adventure and they're in the level range, they go to this dungeon? Or are we doing like the random wheel like we did last year?
So the thing that before is that when we did the wheel, we had like this is level 1 to 5.
Oh, and we had so many dungeons to choose from.
Yeah. So since we only have the 2, I know the 2 dungeons I'm making. One of them is around level 8-ish, like level 8, 9-ish.
Yeah.
That's what the Helldivers, the Helldivers one is. And the other one, I haven't, picked a thing yet, but it's going to be fighting undead, so I have a good range of high level or low level stuff, and it's a labyrinth. So if we're missing a low level dungeon, I'll make a low level. If we're missing, once I look through everybody else's stuff. If it's low level, I'll make it low level. If it's high level, I make it high level. But I think the one way we could do it is like if whatever level range they are, if we know the monsters are, within 5 or 4 of their level for that area, we just those are the options, and maybe they can pick. Like we have these 2 options. You can go here or here. We have these missions, and Mike, whoever, the person is giving them their patron at the time. So I guess for you, it'll be the Peach Lady and me at this.
Right.
I think let me look at what Will did for Will's are kind of more social encounters, the 2 of them he's made. So I mean those could probably go with at any point, really. Like he said that the nightclub is them trying to get the deed, and the only people that he's going to actually fight with, the swarms don't really do any real damage. They're just there to take your items. And then he has the 2 dragons from last year's ExtraLife that one will fight. If one starts to fight, only the red ones will join in, and the blue ones will just be like looking at them struggle. And the only time they'll both jump in is if they fight the purple. If they go and attack the purple, the princess. Then they all fight. So there's that. I know, and so let me look at the levels here. Oh, level 19, level 16, level 6. So yeah, I mean.
Okay. What does the infuse tag do to stuff? It makes
means
it
that it's
disappear
temporary.
after a while?
Yeah, it's temporary.
Okay.
It's just a key reminder to let you know that, hey, this item is a temporary item, and keep it forever. Sell it or anything like that.
Okay. All right.
Let me see. And then I know, let me look at the sauna. What's the level range here? I know you have some 14s here for bodyguards. Level 7, level 14s, a lot of level 14.
Oh, making something infused also makes it worth nothing.
Yeah. And this one's also more social encounter too.
I'm very excited about the intro adventure because it's an impossible boss fight that would still be pretty exciting, but then also you can just be like, wait, is there something else we could do? And then you have to do an Iron Chef challenge. I think that's going to be really fun. Let's see, 10, 10. Oh, I gotta make sure there's 10 here. I like how I'm putting work to make items on a shelf that it is unlikely they will go up to.
What if they do?
I know. What if they do? That's the idea. Let's see. Blood booster. Greater. Hell yeah. Alright, go in here, grab blood booster, add the infused tag to ruin everybody's day. Perfect. Alright. Go in here. Okay, what else we got? Classic staples. Bravo's Brew, Cheetah's Elixir. That'd be fun. Okay. Cheetah's Elixir. Greater. Should one of them just be like a really badass healing potion? Like you could just guzzle it out of the bottle up there? That'd be pretty fun.
Right,
So infused would imply that it disappears at the end of a dungeon, right?
It depends.
The way we're doing things.
Yeah.
Okay.
In that case, yeah. Because sometimes, like for alchemists, they'll do an infused item, and it's the one that only lasts a turn. And then there's also the daily infused items they make that last until 24 hours. Infused just means it's temporary, and how it's made determines how long it lasts. So if in this case we're saying it lasts until they leave the dungeon, then it lasts until they leave the dungeon.
Nice. Okay.
Speaking. Okay. What else about her?
All right. We need 2 more.
Gold.
Spiderfoot Brew, Numbing Tonic. All right. Oh no, you're in the wrong thing. There you go. Okay, so then the last one will be Prey Mutagen. That one's good. Okay, I think it's good. It could be a little bit cleaner, like notes-wise, but hopefully if I go over it with you guys, like, it'll make sense. Yeah. Alright, then we're gonna just randomly drag these out. So... rare ingredient, 2, 3, Go. Shit. Healing potion. Okay. Insight coffee. Numbing tonic. Prey mutagen. Yeah. Spite-a-foot brew. So mass edit is incredible. There's times where you're working on a map and Foundry's like, I don't feel like updating that. And you're like, I really need you to update the settings there. And it's like, no thanks. And you're like, mass edit, will you do it? And then it does. Yeah. All right. I did it! Yay! Yay! Now I have to get ready to go take the kid to the thing, and then I'll be back in time for our thing at 6. So, whew. All right. I think we got this, man. I think we got this. It's gonna be good tomorrow. So, see you at 6. We'll go over our dungeons, and then we'll ruin our human bodies this weekend.
Yep.
Yep. All right. See you later, man.
All right, man.
Bye.
Take care.
All right. Later, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow morning at, I don't know, 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning to run this shit for 25 hours. 25 hours to raise money for ExtraLife. So I will see you then. There's no next time. You will be there. Goodbye.